Do. I think. Why is this here? Oh, it's at the bottom. Duh. Damn. It's just. Gonna sit here for a little bit. See what's what. Yeah, fucking chili. Big chili. Ugh. Oh, coffee's down. All right, well, I'll wait a little while. As much as I want to go get coffee right now, I don't need coffee right now. I'm like super bored. Oh, that's right. What's her name? Yuki. Message me. Do 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 do. What's up, Mr. Traveler? How you doing tonight, buddy? It's good to see you. I like that you're like a returning viewer. It makes me end up feeling like there's a reason why I'm streaming. I like sit here and just stare. You know. How you doing tonight, man? Oh, I'm doing pretty good. Took like a little nap. Well, I don't even know if you can call it a nap. It was more like just like doom scrolling and like kind of like in a trance type of thing. And if you want, you're more than welcome if you want to do like a Discord chat and like talk. Like that's cool too, you know? Dude, that's the same thing. I'm fucking all about YouTube Shorts. I don't like I just straight have a deep, deep hatred for TikTok. So I don't really do the TikTok stuff, but I love YouTube Shorts. Yeah, you can go if you're. I believe you're in my Discord. You can just pop over to the like group session or whatever. Which channels? Just general, I think should be fine. Yeah, I'm in general. If you want to pop over. Yeah, I just moved over. Yeah, no worries. No worries at all. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, you're completely fine, man. Don't even sweat it. I'm in no rush. Howdy.
Oh, hello there.
Oh, you're very quiet. Hold on a second. Yeah, I gotta fix it. It's on my end. I can always tell. Oh, it's actually not on my end. Oh, my headphones were down. Yeah, there you go. That's better.
Okay, good. Yeah. Uh, First time. Wait. Let me just pause YouTube.
Yeah, yeah, you're fine.
Yeah. Just I'm pretty people shy when I first voice chat.
Oh no, that's completely fine, man. Like it's I don't really have pressure on anybody. I've had like so before when I used to stream, we'd have like 12 people in a voice channel and like
Oh dear.
two of us would be talking the whole time. Like it's just kind of people were hanging out. So it don't
Yeah,
bother me.
that's fair though.
It's the same thing, and because of what I do, like I'm used to talking to people that like speak broken English or their English isn't very strong or their accents are very thick. So like
I can admit my English is my accent is pretty thick.
you definitely got a thick accent for sure, but your English is good.
Thank you.
I it's like one of those weird things because like yep, your English is good, but like you guys are purposefully taught English. Like
Yeah.
that's like here that's you don't learn a second language. You just whatever language you're born speaking, that's basically what you speak.
Yeah, like here at age 7 we actually learn English.
Oh damn.
Yeah, it's from a pretty young age, and
Yeah. Well, it's easier to learn a language when you're the younger you are. Yeah.
yeah. So like, and then around 15 or 16, we get to pick another third language.
Oh, they have you learn three?
Yeah, so first main Swedish, English, and then either French, German, or Spanish.
Oh damn.
Yeah, and in college slash university, you can pick another language if you want to, which can be any language the, you want, really.
Wow.
So yeah, we can learn four different, well, three different languages.
Yeah, here it's like you're usually if I remember it might be different now, but like grade school, like elementary school, I don't know what you guys call it. I know there's different names for grades and stuff, but the earlier grades, like one year you'll do like a piece of your day will be Spanish, and then the next year a piece of your day will be French. Like they give you like an intro to other languages, but there's no actual follow through. So like once you get to high school and the last few years of school, you if you choose not to do it, you just don't speak another language. What's going on, Metal? How you doing tonight, buddy?
Yeah, that's fair though. I mean, in USA, you don't really need a second language since everyone speaks English.
Depends where you live.
Yeah, yeah. I
There
mean,
are there are yeah, there are some cities here that like the dominant language is Spanish.
yeah,
So it's like naturally there's like natural segregation with immigrants here. Like cuz you seek out familiarity. Like if you moved to the United States and one neighborhood was all Americans and the other neighborhood was all Swedish people, you'd probably live with the Swedish people. Well, maybe not you, but like you know what I mean? Like you just naturally kind of gravitate towards comfortability and what you're familiar with.
yeah. Like I know there's a place in the US somewhere where Swedish immigrants immigrated to, and they still speak Swedish there.
Yeah, it happens. Oh, you help someone figure out PC stuff, Metal? Sorry, it's might get confusing that I sometimes I'm talking to chat, sometimes I'm talking to you. I should probably switch my Discord to like push to talk. But
Yeah, I kind of understand who you're talking to.
yeah, I always found it kind of like it is like a strange thing that here we don't incentivize speaking another language at all. Um,
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of sad. I personally like to learn languages because I have an easier time connecting with other people and their cultures.
well, and it's a cultural gap too. I never really like I like learning about cultures, but not as far as to learn the native language. Which it would like enable me to learn about other cultures easier if I knew the language they were speaking. For sure, because things are like kind of lost in translation sometimes.
Yeah, it really is. Like, as you know, I speak a few languages
Yeah,
already. Like, yeah, Finnish, Spanish, not Spanish, but Russian, and yeah, I really find it interesting.
yeah. I know a little bit of like the structure of language.
Yeah, I mean, the annoying part is the grammar for every different language.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like a lot of people who are not native English speaking, like especially American English, or actually just English in general, like English, it's the same thing. There's always slang. Like nobody, if you speak proper English, like you sound autistic, is what it turns out. Like you don't sound like you're speaking right if it's grammatically correct. It just does not. It doesn't fit.
Yeah, yeah, no, and language is always like change
Hmm.
with different words. Like a good example is like though. It's just THO nowadays.
Yeah, which it's never been. That's never been the spelling of that word.
Yeah, no. Abbreviation, I think, is the right word.
Yeah, it's an abbreviation. But it is weird that like now it's commonplace. So like if it's commonplace, it's not really an abbreviation. It's just kind of how the word panned out.
Yeah, and the same is THX.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, I don't like the I guess mnemonics spelling of words. I don't like that.
It can get a bit confusing and annoying.
It's annoying.
People, yeah,
Yeah,
especially when people only talk in that.
I find it exceptionally annoying. And then like
I actually don't have a lot of that,
no,
surprisingly.
I would think it would be kind of everywhere because it's like natural, especially because like now everybody texts and posts on social media and stuff. So like quicker is better type of thing. So
Yeah,
it's surprising that that's not like a global thing.
yeah. Like we have a few like IA, for example, and like
What's IA?
SO. Uh, no, isn't it like English something? IEA or something like that.
In regards to
We
what?
have. I don't. I don't really know how to put it. Like.
Oh, fair enough.
Okay. Let's see here. IA. That is yes. I is the abbreviation. IE.
Oh,
Of course.
I know what you're talking about. It's I don't know that I don't even actually know what that abbreviation is, but it's an inclusive thing. Like it's give an example of something.
Yeah, and in Sweden, the most common one is SOV, which is like so on is the meaning of that, and that's pretty much the only one we use.
Huh. And you say SOV?
Yeah, also vidare is what this stands for.
Hmm. It's interesting. So what do you do other than like hang out in my YouTube stream and learn other languages?
Uh, I work 3 days, and I don't really do a lot other than that.
Fair enough. What do you do for work?
Packing and packaging. So I help different companies pack for there. Recently, I've done a lot of like gift cards and flower cards or whatever you call them in English. And
Gotcha,
it's not
gotcha.
the most exciting. Yeah,
Hey, it's a job though. Like
it it is.
someone's got to do it.
Yeah, it might not be exciting, but I like it. I like
I,
it a
I
lot.
think that's like a warped perception a lot of Americans have, and like the whole Western dream is that you're going to have like this glamorous job that you love going to every day, and it's all going to be great. You're going to be wildly successful, and yada yada yada. It's like we do need 70% of the country to work at factories and steel mills and shit. Like,
Yeah, like you might not like your job, but your job is important.
yeah, it's all part of the whole system.
Yeah, if one cog is loose, then the machine won't work.
And exactly, and it's like there's value to everything. Obviously, some jobs are easier than others. Like, I would not say I think there's difficulties to each job, but like a receptionist is not the same difficulty as like a lumberjack. Like they're completely fucking different. And like I think
Still,
but we need them all. Like
yeah,
it's
same.
and I think people get confused because it's like, oh, I don't want to. Like I know tons of people who don't have jobs, and like McDonald's is trying to hire 8 people, and they're like, oh, I'm not going to work at McDonald's. It's like, why? Like you can just work there and do your fucking 24 or 36 hours or whatever they decide to give you, and then go get a different job or like work and go to school, something like.
Yeah, like I used to have like I used to have a hard time finding a job mainly because like I could have worked
Oh,
at McDonald's, but
sorry, one second. Res the Giant, thank you very much for the follow, but I do not do the follow for follow thing. And thank you for saying what you said. I appreciate you very much. So you were saying about like the McDonald's thing?
yeah, like I could have worked at McDonald's, but I choose not to because mainly because I handle stress very badly,
Yeah.
and I have autism and ADHD, so I get overwhelmed very easily.
Yeah. And like if like I don't so they told me I had Asperger's back in 98. Which clinically I think now I would never get that diagnosis because I function a lot different than I did 20 years ago. It's just I'm different now.
Yeah, yeah,
Um,
different.
because like it's certain, especially Asperger's, when it comes to like learning social cues and reading social cues, that stuff, that was the behavior I struggled with. I could not for the life of me figure out people were mad at me sometimes. I couldn't. There was just nothing there. Um,
Oh yeah, definitely.
but you can learn that. You can be taught and teach yourself how to read facial expressions. You can be like, oh, that looks like a frown, and kind of go from there. It can be that simple. But like, overall, I have huge beef with like working with the public. Like, if I worked at McDonald's, I could do it for a couple weeks, but I'd ultimately probably get fired. Like, someone would say some fucking off the wall shit, and I'd lose my job. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's kind of like how I would react as well. And I think it's a very human thing to like start shit with me and I gonna retaliate. Like
Exactly.
that's how it works. Like uh, society
Yeah.
acts like that's unnatural, and it's not.
No, it's not at all. It's and there's a lot of like terminology that's been thrown around, which at first I was like, okay, that's like legit good terminology or whatever. Gaslighting, like thinking, trying to convince someone that they're crazy and like devaluing them so much they're questioning themselves. I like that terminology, but it's used so fucking rampantly that it doesn't mean anything anymore. It's like if you don't agree with somebody, it's gaslighting them. And then I got hit the other day. I got hit the other day with stonewalling because I just didn't want to talk about something. I was like, you like how entitled are you that you made up a word that mandates me talk to you? Like what?
Because just because I exist doesn't mean I owe you.
Exactly.
Like,
And I threw that out there. I was like, I don't owe you anything. I don't know what you're talking about, but like I don't have to talk to you about shit. Um,
exactly. Like, if I don't feel comfortable talking about a subject with a person, I should not be forced to.
no,
That's
but like that's how it is now. Like it's fucking weird. Like it's like if you're in opposition, I'm going to bully you until you agree with me. And if you don't want to talk, I'm going to bully you until you talk to me, and then once you talk to me, I'm going to bully you until you agree with me. Like it goes in this big weird fucking circle. Oh, it's all good metal. Like he said his whole thing like, hey, I was doing the follow for follow, um, which actually now that I'm thinking about it, Twitch doesn't have a minimum follower amount for affiliation, right? No, they do. It's like 250, I think, 250 or 500. But yeah, it's against terms of service and it deflates stuff. So like similarly, if you get somebody affiliate, like if everybody mobs Twitch channel, it's 50. Okay, thank you. I thought it was some small number. Apparently my thought of small number was a lot larger than it actually is. But if you like are trying to get people affiliate and you all go sit there and AFK in their stream and they have 10 concurrent viewers and they get affiliate and you don't come back to that stream, you just ruin their channel. It's done. It's going to show growth, 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 and it tracks the metric with watch time. Then they get affiliate, and it shows a fucking harsh decline, and it stops promoting the stream at all.
oh yeah.
Like,
I think YouTube is the same way. If you get a lot of viewers and then they subscribe, they watch, and then like a week later, nobody of those
yeah, you
people.
need like a certain percentage of returning viewers.
Yeah, and if they like YouTubers who say, okay, go and subscribe to this small channel. Let's say 50,000 people subscribe, but nobody watches them. They will never be put on the front page of YouTube.
No, it'll completely shut the whole thing down.
Yeah, because the algorithm will think like, oh shoot, this YouTuber, nobody's watching them, yet they have 50,000 subscribers.
Exactly. Like they monitor growth and shrinkage. So like that's the thing. Like I'd have to check mine, but I don't. I have like a little bit of a base, like a tiny one. I think I have like I'm coming up on 1,200 subscribers. I think I'm like right there, or something. Well, I've only been doing the YouTube account actively for maybe 3 or 4 months. Not very long. Um, So yeah, I'm coming up on 1,200, but I think my returning viewership is like there's probably out of that 1,200, there's like 100 people that always watch my stuff. So if it's a short, they'll watch it. My videos will get a couple views. I'm not very good at making long form content at all. Um,
Same here.
like I posted this thing of like it's just helpful tips and tricks of homelessness. That's really all it is.
Yeah.
Because I know some shit, you know what I mean? Like I've done the stuff your coat with newspaper to fucking stay warm, and I know especially in the states how to get free food, insurance, and a cell phone. Like you can get all that shit if you know how to ask for it in the U.S. So I was like, there's tons of homeless people out there, so I might as well fucking, here's some tips and tricks. Get a gym membership, go there, hit the treadmill, and then boom, you get a shower. Like, it's like legitimate things.
The thing I like about Sweden is that homeless people actually get a lot of aid from the government. Like, if you're homeless, they can fix not a perma, per, permanent residence, but like one you can live in like 1 year, so you can get on your feet again.
Yeah. So like, there's always stuff like that around, kind of country to country.
Yeah, and like that's currently what I'm living on, because I used to live with my sister, but we always got into arguments, and she kicked me out, and I had no else to go, and the government helped me to get where I currently live.
Yeah. And like here, that's the big issue because like I had posted that video about like here's some tips and tricks if like you're homeless type of thing. Like trying to like kind of be helpful to people. Like if you're stuck on the street, this is how I've dug out. I've done this. This is my third go around of like being on the street with not a dollar in my pocket. Like I've done this a couple times. Um, and it's like it is what it is. It sucks that it happens that frequently, but it's whatever. Like I'm not really upset about it or anything. So like a bunch of people were like, "Oh, move to California," because they do incentivize not working here. That's like the goal of California, it seems right now, because they'll give you food stamps, they'll give you the health insurance, like they'll do all that stuff. That's what people need to get off the street. Like that's just how you need to do it. But there's no structure after that. They don't. It's here's food stamps, health insurance. Some people get cash, like, but it's not a, oh, we're gonna connect you to a resource agency to help you build a resume and find a job. Like there's no checks and balances. Like I've always been big into like if you're getting like unemployment or something like that because like you lost your job, or like if you're getting all these benefits, like you should be required to like be actively looking for work. Like that's the only thing that makes sense. Like there's like we have a job center here in town that people don't even know about. It's like, no, you go in there and be like, hey, can someone help me make a resume? And it's a nonprofit. It's you don't have to have state insurance or anything. It literally anybody can walk in and go, hey, I don't really know how to make a resume. Can you help me? And they'll sit down with you at a computer and help you make a resume.
That's actually really good.
Yeah, and like you can use their computers to job search and stuff. Like it's literally a building. They have like flyers and connections to different temp agencies and staffing agencies and stuff. Like the resources are there, but people don't know about them. It's like this. It's the same thing. Like I think to get government aid, you have to like take drug tests. Like we have so many people like that. I know it's a rarity here in the states, but like um, I don't do drugs and I don't drink, but like most of the homeless people here do. So like it's okay. I'm doing pills and doing all my shit. Oh, food stamps come. They sell their food stamps. Like it's all this. It's all this shit, and it's like nobody's checking any of it.
Yeah, I mean, here in Sweden we have a government thing that's called Jobbverket, or like work. I don't know what the direct translation is, but basically it's like, oh, have a hard time finding a job.
Mm.
They'll help you find a job, and it can be any job really. It's not specific. So they can like offer you, let's say, work in Volvo, or you get a job at Many like some fast food chain, like anything really,
Mm.
as long as they searching for a job.
Yeah.
Uh, and I think that's actually really good. And then we also have a different called Samhall, which is a small, well, not small, but they work with people with disabilities like ADHD, autism, Down syndrome, and all of that,
Mm.
immigrants, and they give you easier jobs but pay less.
Gotcha, gotcha.
Yeah,
Hey, big brained cow. I'm just chatting with my buddy from Sweden. That's it. It's just I sit here and talk and stuff, and I was like, well, I got Discord and I'm on the computer, so I might as well see if he wants to actually talk. But it's just open conversations about stuff. But what I predominantly do is it's mental health space. So if people are struggling emotionally or mentally or anything like that, we talk. Other than that, we talk about random shit. Right now, it seems to be the way the U.S. compared to Sweden handles homeless people. Um, but like here, it's like I don't know. It's fucking a lot of the shit is just really bizarre to me. I don't really understand it.
I've seen like, isn't Chicago like famous for all its homeless people?
Uh,
What am I thinking about?
no, it's Chicago's partly, yeah, for sure. Uh, but like, well, Chicago's just kind of a shit show. They're ripping themselves apart. That's the whole thing with Chicago. Like, there's the crime rates are way up. There's almost no jobs. Like, it just got really bad over there. There's a ton of violence happening in Chicago. But you can't really like so as an American, you can't really freely talk about it because that's how it goes. Because stating a fact doesn't go a long way here. But there is a huge population of African Americans ripping Chicago apart right now. So like when you were talking about the alt left like militia type of thing, like that is a thing. There are people with that viewpoint, and it's so extreme that they'll go out and like do some stupid shit. But like the alt left that's not really talked about as much freely is like rioting and fucking pillaging stores and shit. Like it's both sides extremes are doing the wrong shit. Like
Yeah, being an extremist is just bad in general.
yeah. So and it's very much like you can tell like it's cool because of algorithms. You can tell political viewpoint because if I Google who is currently winning the polling, like as far as the presidential election, it'll give me information about Trump first. If my stepdaughter does it, if my stepdaughter doesn't, it'll give her information about Biden first.
Yeah,
Like
very like
it's really strange.
yeah, it's very like aimed, if you understand how I mean. Like,
Yeah, it's
oh,
super specific, and it's been cool because we did stuff like country to country. It's different. So if you Google what the definition of a Viking is, you are going to get a very different answer than I ever will.
yeah,
Like it's very it's weird. And then like it doesn't help that like everything's Google. You Google everything. That's what you do. It's not nobody's really out here using Bing and shit. Like you use Google, like Firefox and Internet Explorer, those are dead. Like you use Google. And they just like Google is heavy Democrat. Like
oh,
they're one side of the aisle almost exclusively. I don't even think they would hire a Republican. So like they just had all that shit with the AI they released refusing to show white people. It just won it.
oh yeah,
Like, did you see that shit? Like, I saw that. Like, I was like, I never thought I would see a Japanese woman Nazi. Never thought I'd see it. Like,
they did someone with like George Washington as well. George Washington.
yeah, with the big afro. Like, yeah, like, I'm watching it. I'm like looking at some of the shit. I'm like, oh my god. And someone was like, I think they were trying to like, give it a bias, like a little bias, and it just like went way over the top. Uh, but yeah, I remember I did it before I did it, and I went to show on it because I remember type it in. I was like, "Can you show me George Washington crossing the Delaware?" And it was a black guy. And I was like, "It's like that's weird." It's like, "Can you show me the average American family?" And it would show like a black parent and an Asian parent, and then like Middle Eastern kids. Like they were very clearly like not even mixes of what was going on. And then like 2 days later, I went to show on, and it was like, "Oh, this option is down. We're not generating pictures and shit." I'm like, "Oh my god!" Like,
Yeah, like I saw like, oh, show a typical Western family. Then it was like a same-sex family,
yeah,
different ethnicities. I'm like, no, that's yeah, sure, that's a demographic of the Western world, but that's
it's a possible family in the Western world for sure. Um, but like, and it's like I started asking like my friends and family, and I've had one person be remotely close, and it's been like, and I doubt other countries would be even be able to do it. What do you think the percentage of the United States is that is white?
ooh, isn't like I would say I heard all the wildest things, but like if we talk about the white people in the USA, I'd say like 70 or 80.
Okay, so yeah, you're fucking way closer not than anybody has been yet, not even being from this country. A lot of people are saying less than 50%, dude.
Dude,
Like we are so fucking white. Like,
yeah, like
but any movie we make, any commercial we make, any book, and anything that we produce, it's got to have African American main character and someone from the LGBTQ. It has to. What's going on, Mag? And it's like it's not equal. Like they're screaming equal representation. So like I'm all for it. I'm 100% like equal representation. Perfect. So if you have like the new Game of Thrones, that spinoff, House of the Dragon. If you have what's it translate down to? If say you have 100 characters, 17 of them should be black. They went with we have 20 characters. We're going to make 16 of them black. Like it's way overcorrection. Like I've been kind of on the track of like the United States had its faults and stuff, but we only really needed to make these tiny, tiny corrections. Like they did not need to be these big, heavy swings, and we just fucking overreacted to everything. Um,
yeah, I mean, like I've seen people be like, "Oh, the the USA has slaves. Everything should be everything should be aimed towards African Americans now, to pay justice for our past."
it for 200 years ago. Like there has to be a statute of limitations on shit. Like like right now in California, they're taking like we were talking about this last night, the taking the budget from Veterans Affairs, like stuff that is supposed to be like treating veterans for PTSD and paying their disabilities and that stuff. They're taking money from that to pay reparations.
That's ridiculous.
California wasn't even part of the fucking California joined as a free state. There's never once been a slave here.
No, like it was most of the new frontier wasn't even.
No, there's I think we only had 28 states that were actually part of the US during slavery.
Yeah,
The ones came after. Like it was that's like not how it's gone. It's just it's fucking bizarre that like it
yes, huh?
like I don't know how I'm supposed to understand it is the whole thing. Like
It's like saying, "Oh, Alaska is part of USA. They must have they must have had slaves before."
yeah, which is really funny cuz I'm mostly Irish and Italian. Like
Yeah,
I'm fourth generation to the United States. My great grandparents came here.
yeah,
Um
and like
in like
as you have said
yeah.
before, the Irish weren't treated very well by
No.
Americans.
And anybody who was not from Europe was treated fucking horribly when they first came here. Like,
Yeah, so like,
but like, where's what? Like, is this happening in like England?
hell no.
Like, are people demanding reparations in England? Like, or what about like where it started, like South Africa? Like, are people asking for reparations in the countries that actually like started all of it? Like, it's very confusing that like America's getting pigeonholed, and we weren't even the last ones to abolish slavery. Like,
No, like USA was far from the first to
no.
have slavery to begin with.
And we weren't even buying them off of other white people. Like that was the whole thing. We were not purchased. Like people are like, oh yeah, like white people like went over there and dragged them into a boat. It's like no, like they did not. Like I was like, someone was there and was like, hey, you want to buy this? And someone was like, oh yeah, like that's literally what happened. Like I don't. And it's the same thing. So like it's a shitty example and it definitely triggers people and I can see why it does if they're not like the logical argument. So like you have a Roomba, right? Those Roombas, the robot vacuums, that like they go find their own charging station, all this stuff. If those become sentient in 200 years from now, they deem them that they're so conscious and intelligent that they're people. It's at this current age, everybody owns a vacuum cleaner, so you buy a vacuum cleaner. Like
Yeah, like
that's literally how it was. It's shitty that it was people, but that's like the rational how society works. And then you go back to 700 AD where the legal age of marriage was like 6.
yeah,
It was socially acceptable until it wasn't. Like
it was a different time.
how you doing? Just a random musician. Good to see you again, buddy. It's been a minute. Yeah, it just it was a looking back at it now with current morals, we go, yes, it was wrong. And that's where it should stick. It's like we're not doing it anymore, so maybe we let it go.
Okay, so my ancestors obviously Viking. Does that mean I have to apologize to the Scots?
In the English and the Irish and the people from the Netherlands
Yeah,
and
like
most of Northern Europe. Like basically everybody that had a coast. Uh like so it is like it sounds shitty and it's weird to laugh about it, but like well, you've changed your name a few times, Mr. Nate, so I forget that your current new name is Nate, but it's just random musician. I don't know. I hope you're doing well though, man. But like that's the whole thing. Like if you look at anything at any period of time with the new standard of morals, it looks horribly wrong. But if you're sitting in it, if you're sitting in it, it's a Tuesday. Like
and the insane thing is the Vikings were more socially forward in a way than most of Europe was.
well, especially with how they viewed their women. Um,
Yeah, women could
everybody was a soldier. Like everybody was fighting in a warrior, and they all did their shit. Like everybody had a job to do, type of thing. Um,
like women could have as much status as men could have in a
mhm.
Viking society.
The only thing I think they really couldn't do is directly be in charge, but they could. What do you call it? They could like interim be in charge. Like there are some cases where they were allowed to be in charge for a minute, like until they figured out who was supposed to be in charge. Um,
And if there were the like family or relative to the what's the name, the leader.
yeah, like the whoever was inheriting the whatever, like because there's a lot of times where like someone would pass away and the son would be off doing something else and they'd be like, all right, the mom's going to run shit till we get word to him and he comes back, or he just comes back on his own. Like there was a lot of interim stuff, but like that's the thing. If when you think Vikings, like if you Google it in the United States, like what a Viking is, it'll tell you where they're from and that they raped and burnt down most of Europe. Like
Yeah, like
it's the part history recorded, not all of history.
the thing is with Vikings that many don't understand is that Vikings were primarily also traders. We had trading routes all into Siberia to the Middle East.
Yeah.
We traded with the Native Americans. Like
Well, and you expanded culture. Like your culture moved on and got adopted. So like we have a lot of problem with cultural appropriation. Nobody can look back far enough to figure out where something was invented. You can't tell.
exactly.
So like people bring up braids, and it's like that's Celtic. Like it's called a Celtic knot. That is fucking old. Like braids didn't start becoming like a African thing till like the 1800s. Like so like nothing's recorded. People were just like a lot of people were just living their lives, and like predominantly slaveholders treated their slaves like shit. That's 100%. They treated Irish people like shit. They treated Asian people like shit. Like anybody that was not European was treated like garbage. Um, that's like factual. But there are pockets of like people that held slaves that were actually nice to them. Like they were like they treated them fine. Like they weren't beating them and shit. Like they were keeping them well fed and clothed. Some were educating. It's the large minority, but like if you're not going to pay attention to that minority, then why are you paying attention to the minority now?
Yeah,
Like it's like that runs in. I think like a lot of people even think that like the United States is this like crazy racist place that's ripping itself apart because we have like 500 people as part of the KKK, an actually legitimate racist organization. It's 500 people out of 330 million. Like
people here in Europe is like, oh, KKK must be so big in the south.
it's not. It's I grew up in the South. Like and my family was part of it. Like that's how they got down. Um and there was like 30 people in all of South Carolina. Like
Yeah, like the thing is with the KKK, it's
I do not condone the KKK, by the way.
no hell.
I'm fucking. I gotta throw that out there. Don't fucking take that shit out of context. One of my favorite people in the world was fucking. He was a Kenyan refugee that served with me in the army, and he was my boy. All right. But like, after the set, I was like, ooh, I just on live said that my family was part of the KKK. I gotta say something after this. Um,
Yeah, that could have gone.
yeah, it sounds shitty, and it's like I don't endorse or condone it at all.
Yeah,
But
like,
like
but
it's part of my history. It's part of my family history. It happened. It's not something I put on the resume or bring up at a job interview, but like,
yeah, like
and like, I'm a testament to people's viewpoints can just straight change. Like, I grew up in hate and as part of that culture. I grew up in it and it changed. Like,
yeah. The thing is, my family, as as I think I said it before in a live stream that big part of my family was killed during World War II.
no, you didn't. You've mainly just told me you're autistic and you know a bunch of languages.
Oh, sounds about right.
Which is like the most American shit to tell people, by the way. But
Yeah, autistic.
I know
So
I know 6 languages and I'm autistic. Like
hell yeah.
that's the basic meeting somebody for the first time in the United States.
Does that mean I get the green card?
No, you actually have to include pronouns to get the green card.
I go by they, them, and she, her.
Do you?
No,
Oh.
I don't.
Well, I felt you said it like so casually, like you've said it a million times. I had to ask. Oh, what's up, Reno? How you doing? How's Thailand treating you? That's twice you've told me that you like the ambiance at the garage door behind me. Gives to the stream. Makes me look super legit. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, my.
Oh, you're back in the States? I thought you were like living permanently down in the Philippines. It wasn't Thailand, it was the Philippines, right? Were you in the Philippines or Thailand? Oh, I'm retarded. Disregard.
Oh, it's offensive. It's offensive.
That's right.
to say retarded.
That's right. I'm
You should say mentally challenged.
neurodivergent. You can't say challenged. You can't say challenged. It's divergent. But like if you say neurodivergent, people are like, what the fuck does that mean? If you say retarded, you get a pretty good picture of what someone's talking about.
Yeah.
It's funny. So like one of my good friends here is a mechanic. So he uses the word retarded as it is intended to be used. Like it is a mechanical term. If like an engine's retarded, it means it's stuttering and misfunctioning. So it's like a legitimate term. So it's part of his speech. Like he'll legit be talking about like, oh, we got to retard the engine, and they'll be like, what the fuck did you just say? And that and like tranny is another one he uses all the time as reference to a transmission. It's something mechanics have used to reference a transmission for fucking ever.
Yeah. Like,
So he'll be talking to him and be like, "Oh yeah, we got to fix the tranny," and someone will just be like, "What did you say?" And he's like, "Oh, the transmission. I'm sorry." Um, and like I think that is so fucking funny. It is fucking funny. It's like like one word can mean two different things. Like he's underneath someone's car looking up at their shit like, "Oh yeah, we got to replace the tranny," and someone across the shop will be like, "What did you just say?" And like.
It sounds so bad, but it has no bad intention.
No, he's like a fucking real nice guy. He don't give a fuck what you are. He cares if your money's green and if you're at a shop. That's it. Like
Yeah.
I've been running around telling people it ain't that deep. I'll be like, it ain't that fucking deep. Everything they say, it ain't that deep. Like you missed the $1 gram weed. He was this guy Reno just like up and went to Thailand for some reason. I still haven't quite got the full backstory, but he just like went to Thailand, and he was posting this videos of like meals and shit he was getting for like a couple dollars. And he's like, I got a massage and it was like fucking $4, and like
Yeah.
he was loving it. I thought you were just straight up moving there, Reno. I didn't know you even intended on coming back to the States.
I'm surprised Reno did.
But yeah, now he's talking about $1 grams of weed.
They.
Fucking super cheap.
Yeah, Thailand is super cheap, dude. I've been to Thailand, absolutely love the country, but Westerners have just messed that place up.
We're messing everything up. There's like Canada starting to put a stringent immigration policy on people trying to come from the United States.
Yeah.
Like I don't know if you've seen stuff with like Trudeau, but he's like fucking big angry about shit going on. He's like, I don't give a fuck what bathroom you want to use. There's two. Like he's like fucking losing his mind over it. But they were talking about like implementing stricter border policies for Americans trying to come to Canada. And I was like, how bad do you have to be where Canada closes the door on you? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, Canada, known as the nicest place ever.
Oh, fair enough, Nate. Earning dollars and spending it in Southeast Asia instantly will make you a rich person and afford everything fun here. Yep, that sounds about right. Like, it reminds me of like I don't know if you've seen Full Metal Jacket.
Actually, have that movie.
You have it. It's so fucking good when they're in Vietnam, and like they keep calling them the Dragon Ladies. He's like, they don't love you. He's like, they just want your money. And she's like, oh, you a rich American man? And they're making like $1 an hour. Like it's not. Like people get really confused about like the military pay. So like when I was in, I got up to E4 for a little while. I think I spent the longest as an E4, so I was a corporal when I was over there. And
I have to ask, what does E4 actually mean?
enlisted. It's just you're enlisted. Um,
Oh,
it's a ranking structure. So you start off as like private, like secondary degree private. I don't even know how the fuck that degree works. So E1 and E2 are both privates. E3 is private first class. E4 you can either be a corporal, which is basically a sergeant, but you don't get the pay, or you can be a specialist. So it's someone designated in their field. So like that's, and then it goes up from there: sergeant, staff sergeant. Like it just keeps going, and then you have O1 through whatever, and that is specific to like officers.
I see. So it's basically instead of saying the rank, you just say E and so, the number.
Yeah,
Corresponding number.
it's a quick reference. Like you have your chest patch too that has like the different chevrons and symbols on it to quick identify. My first experience with actual ranking in the service was in basic training. I got separated from the group, and when I went in, they had started the like battle buddy thing where you always had to have someone with you. Like you could not be anywhere by yourself, and they called it a battle buddy, which is really stupid. I don't know who made up with that. We all made fun of it. The drill instructors made fun of it too. But like I went into the drill sergeant barracks. Like I don't know where the fuck my entire unit is. Like I need to go find somebody. So I was like, someone's probably in there. And I go in there, and he was a staff sergeant, stands up at his desk, and he's like, "What the fuck are you doing in here?" And I was like, I don't know where I was like, I don't know where anybody is. And then I started fumbling because he was behind a wall and I couldn't see his rank. So then I'm like, Sergeant. He's like, I'm a staff sergeant. Like, he fucking started losing his mind over it. And like, and I was like, oh fuck, dude. Like, and he's like, where's your battle buddy? I was like, I don't know, staff sergeant. And like, he's like, God damn it. And like, he didn't want to deal with any of the paperwork or anything. So he just brought me to where they were and like had me sneak into formation. It was funny. I remember like I got in trouble and they had me go into their barracks and I was supposed to like clean and shit. And like the head drill sergeant was in there playing God of War. He's playing like the first God of War on PlayStation 2. Fucking getting pissed, dude. He couldn't beat a part. He was fucking losing his mind, swearing and shit and throwing the controllers. And I was like, you want some help with that, drill sergeant? He's like, fuck you. And then like 10 minutes later, he's like, maybe if you could get past this part. He's like, just don't tell anybody. Like, it was fucking, I had a lot of fun. We were doing stupid shit too. Like, it was in South Carolina where I originally went in for training. I switched over to Georgia after that, but I was originally in South Carolina because my original MOS was different than what I ended up doing. But they have fire ants in South Carolina, and I ain't never been around fire ants. And this guy was like, "Oh yeah, by the way, if like you hold your hand in them for a little while and you know let them bite you enough, you get a little buzz on it." And I was like, "All right, bet." So like we'd fucking stand outside and let fire ants bite us, dude, to get like a fucking head change off of it. And I was doing it and fucking all of a sudden I hear, what are you doing? And I stand up and just went to like, you know, parade rest. I put my hands behind my back and shit, fucking covered in fire ants. I had fire ants from like my wrist to my elbow. And like, I'm like, oh, nothing, drill sergeant. And like, he's looking at me. He's like, let me see your hands. And I like put my hands out in front of me. He's like, what the fuck are you doing? I was like, I don't know, drill sergeant. I just wanted to see. I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. And he just like shook his head. We were doing stupid shit, hopping air duster and shit that we were stealing from fucking supply. Like it was just fucking people doing dumb shit. I was buying packs of cigarettes off the people doing kitchen duty. Everybody in the army, really that cooks, is on work release from prison. Like they're not like other soldiers and shit. We just use prisoners pretty much. But so like they're there and like. I was buying packs of cigarettes off them, fucking $20 a pack of cigarette back in 2008, dude. Like, cigarettes were only like $3 a pack, and I was buying them for 20. You know, yeah, that's the whole thing. Fire ant bites aren't really itchy. I didn't find them aren't really painful. I didn't find it painful at all, but they were fucking itchy, dude. Like the day after, it was bad. You get like little white pimples that just sit there and fucking itch the whole time. But. Yeah, we were doing stupid shit. We'd like buy packs of cigarettes and chew off the kitchen staff, and we'd fucking like go out and do like a 5-mile ruck march with a can of chew in between our toes, like just pack our fucking socks full of chewing tobacco, like shit like that, or fucking keep like hyperventilate, run up a flight of stairs, and then smoke a cigarette as fast as we could. Like that'll fuck you up. Like that, you'll get sick. Like it's almost not even fun. But I did it more than once. But it was just stupid shit like that. Like you just do really dumb things. Like, and then everybody's like, why does everybody think Americans are stupid? It's like, have you ever seen an infantryman just hanging out? Like, motherfuckers are getting stung by fire ants on purpose because it's fun. Like we look stupid. I was like World War II. You know how many people were just doing shit, and they'd be like, "Oh, did you see how that American died?" And they're like, "Oh, what happened? Did he step on a mine or something?" They're like, "No, he was just hanging out and fell off a roof." And like when that's all people know about your population is like they're doing dumb shit, like yeah, people are going to think you're dumb.
Yeah, but I think that's part of the military culture, though. You just do stupid shit.
Yeah, you get bored. Like a lot of it's just sheer boredom. Like it's funny. We were fucking so I don't know if you know what white phosphorus is.
Oh yeah.
Bad stuff. um, it's bad. It causes all different types of cancers. Like you can't get it out of the earth. It's really bad. I have fucking scars all over the front of my body because me and one of my friends were basically playing hot potato with a fucking Willy Pete grenade, dude. Like, I'm fucking covered in discolored skin and scars. It's fucking everywhere. It's all of my arms, torso. Like, you can see it on my neck sometimes. Like, I'm fucking covered in, like, discolored, fucked off skin. Because we were just passing it back and forth.
Yeah, not only is phosphorus very, very toxic, but it's also very flammable and won't stop burning.
Yeah, so, like, I tell people, they're like, "Oh, what's your cancer? Like, do you know how you got cancer?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, it was from the army." And they're like, "Is it service And I was like, "If it's they go, and immediately after they're like, "Oh, it's service connected." I was like, "God no, I didn't report that shit. I just got burned. Like, I didn't want to fucking tell anybody. You know how much trouble I would have got into? Oh, why is most of your skin missing? Oh, I was playing with a fucking Willy Pete grenade and got it on myself. Like, I'm not telling anybody that." Hell no. I woke up the next morning, my fucking sleeping bag was stuck on me. It was fucking like I was peeling it off my skin.
Ow.
Yeah, it was like, and it was one of those things, like, I was like, I ain't getting in trouble. Like, hell no. Like, I'll just, like, and then fucking 10 years later, they're like, oh, you have cancer. I'm like, ah, no. Like, whoops. Like, so it's just like it's stupid shit like that. So like if that's your sample size, because like I do find it to be a valid argument, like, oh, like, you know, if you weren't so stupid, you wouldn't join the military. Like, okay, that's a valid argument. I can see your point.
Yeah,
But like it doesn't mean you are stupid if you're in the military. A lot of what it is, you know, you can do early enlistment at 16 years old.
oh dear.
Like, you know what I mean? That's what I did. I joined a guard unit at 16. And it just so happened that luck of the draw and how military works is by the time anybody realized I was 16, I was already in Afghanistan because my unit got deployed. And you know, you get your number called and you go, and they're like, well, he's in the military. I was emancipated. I got emancipated at 15, so like the legal separation from your adults and declared as an adult. So they were like, oh well, it's legal. So like I was like, how developed are people at 16 years old?
Yeah, I wouldn't say
Not very developed. So like,
no. Like being that young and seeing that stuff, it really fucks you up.
yeah, so like, and it's the same thing. Like I didn't have a great home life and stuff. So like my coping skills were all fucked up. The way I viewed the world and processed information was all fucked up. And like I think a lot of that's what it is. Like back to when I was saying like I wouldn't get an autistic diagnosis now. Like if a lot of it is just I was fucked up like early on. But yeah, to escape the lifestyle I was living, I enlisted. Like it was my way out, and it was still the better choice. If I stayed in Boston, I'd be dead now because I was already starting to get involved with like gangs and shit there. Um,
Yeah, so I mean, it's luck in bad luck.
yeah,
Makes sense.
but that's the whole thing with like the systemic racism in the United States of, oh well, you know, you forced us all to live here. It's like nobody's forcing you to live fucking anywhere. For one, it's not an internment camp. There's no fences. There's no walls. You can leave. That's my big thing. It's like you're not caged. Like just get on a bus and go somewhere. Like you can.
Yeah,
I get like
it's not.
I get the difficulty. It's hard leaving everything you know behind. It's hard if you have family and people you care about. It's hard, but if it's really that bad, you'll leave.
Yeah, it's not like North Korea or anything where you literally can't go anywhere because you'd get executed.
And that's the whole thing because like obviously the alt right are saying it in a very different way, but most people are like if you don't like it, just leave. You know, the whole like go back to where you came from if you don't like it. Like
Yeah,
they're saying it in a shitty way, but that is a valid thing to say. They're just their delivery is fucking horrible, is what it turns out to be. Uh, like there needs to be a different wording. Like nobody's making you live here, like something like that. Like the argument is actually valid. It's just the way people are delivering it isn't.
it,
Um,
it is. It's valid, but put in a bad word.
yeah, it's just really bad wording. Like
Sounds good when you say back to where you came from then.
Exactly. Like that just straight sounds racist. Like even me, I'm like that sounds racist though. Like no, maybe we don't say it that way. Like so it's just like people like I don't think they're meaning it that way, but that's the only way you could take it. Like I don't think anybody would be like, "Oh, that's okay." Like it's just fucking and like it's hearing this stuff. They're like, "I don't understand the big deal." It's like if like you were just hanging out and someone was like, "Go back to where you came from." Like you would probably feel like a little attacked.
Yeah, like, dude, here, like, my friends and I always say racist jokes to each other. So every time someone says something racist to me or him, we just break out laughing because we just take it as a joke. And they look so dumbfounded because they're like, "You should not. Why are you laughing?" Like, it's, I think people needs to be like, well, especially alt right needs to understand that people
Yeah.
can wherever they want, even if you don't like it.
Yeah, you can literally just, I don't like it here anymore. I can leave. Like that's my whole thing. Like if you really have that, like I think it's very very important that like if there's an injustice happening, people speak out against it. Like that is first and foremost important. But just saying like,
Yeah, yeah.
oh, I don't like this policy. Oh, I don't like this opinion. I don't like nothing actually no rights are being invoked. Like nothing is a problem when it comes to that. Just a difference of opinion. Like if it's really that bad, just leave. Like
Yeah, like, as long as it's not human rights violations, go on by your day. You just leave.
exactly. That's why we were talking about last night, the whole LGBT for Hamas. It's like do
Same.
or feminists stand with Hamas. Like I see that shit and I'm like, what the fuck? This is why people think Americans are dumb. Like, what are you talking about? Like they're gonna cut your hands off if they win. Like what?
They would.
Dude, Goose Cookie, where the fuck have you been? Hold on, I'm sorry. I have to cuss out my friend here. Goose, you don't fucking write, you don't call, you don't nothing. It's been like fucking 6 months, my guy. Where the fuck you been at, dude? Did you like go native, move into Alaska and all that shit, or what? You left me hanging, dude. You fucking blue falcon. I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, like so, like it's one of the weird things of like if you have a difference. I know you've been in northern Alaska. That's what I just said. You never listen to me. Just don't even give him a chance to respond. Just keep berating him. But yeah, like if you don't like where you live and you can leave. Most places there's really two. North Korea is just straight up like, fuck you, you're staying.
Yeah.
And like China's pretty rough on letting you leave, but after X amount of time and applications and like all this stuff, they will let you leave. Eventually. Or they just tell everybody that they let you leave and you die. I don't know which quite is happening. But who knows?
Here mysteriously.
Yeah, either way you're not around anymore, you know?
Yeah.
But like, oh, did you see that thing with COVID? That just happened? The new COVID strain?
Wait, how for crying out loud?
The original lab that made original COVID just made a variant that is. So first off, I don't know what a humanized rat is, but apparently that's a scientific term. That's what they call it. It's a humanized rat. I don't know what the fuck that is. I'd have to Google it. But they're saying that this new strain is 100% fatal to humanized rats. Like if they contract it, they die. And like it's like why are they still making the shit? Why are you doing this? But yeah, if you Google like deadly COVID strain made in China or whatever, that's what they reference. They say it's a humanized rat. And like I really don't know what a humanized rat is. Like
Sounds weird.
If you Google humanized and put in R, the first thing that pops up is humanized rats COVID. Development of humanized mouse and rats. What? I don't. Like, I'm very confused. In rat models with full thickness human skin and autologous immune cells. They have the same immune system and skin as people. That's cool.
Yeah, saying humanized rat makes me think about that little. What's the name of that little cartoonish mouse?
Like Tom and Jerry?
Little,
Mickey Mouse?
no, he has little something, don't he?
Steamboat Willie.
No, mouse.
Mighty Mouse?
Okay, wait.
Genetically modified mouse that functioning human genes, cells, tissues, and or organs. That's wild, dude. That's like cat dog. Yeah, cat dog was a different thing.
Little Stuart Little.
Oh, Stuart Little. Stuart Little's a punk bitch, dude. We're not talking about Stuart Little, dude. Like, I saw this thing the other day that was like, who would win in a fight, Stuart Little or Remy? So Remy's the rat from Ratatouille, and someone posted like, Stuart Little's a punk bitch. Remy would fucking mop the floor with him. I was like, bro.
I've seen that.
I was like, that's fucking good, dude. Stuart Little's a little punk bitch. He ain't gonna win in a fight against a street rat. Are you back? Are you back from Alaska, Goose, or what? But yeah, like it's just fucking like when I read that the other day, I was like, what the fuck is a humanized rat? Like that's fucking wild, dude. Like I never thought I'd read something like that. That's what I like when it like the if I search back to the like first political thing I remember being this huge hot button issue, it was like whether it was ethical to grow stem cells to treat cancer or to clone a sheep. Like it wasn't this like the big debate is what bathroom you use. Like what the fuck happened, dude?
we did a 180 and
Yeah, it's like it doesn't make any fucking sense to me. Like what how does that jump happen?
yeah, like I don't know how it's in the US, but
Dude,
we don't have gendered school bathrooms or anything like that.
no, we have like it's still there's still boy girl bathrooms, but like
Oh,
so but we'll have gender neutral ones, so they've added third bathrooms where they could, and then like a other thing that happened is like it's whatever you identify what bathroom you're allowed to use.
I identify as
I identify as someone in,
Thomas.
I identify as someone who doesn't want full grown men showing their dick to small children. Like that's my personal preference. That was a real thing too, by the way. There was like this guy who's like, "We're not afraid of you. We're gonna stand up and do what's right. I'm gonna use whatever bathroom I want," and yada yada yada. And it was just like full grown man. He didn't even look like a woman or nothing. And like he followed this guy's daughter into the women's room, and fucking the dad beat the absolute shit out of him. Like watched him go in the bathroom and just fucking murked him. And he straight was like, they interviewed him and he's like, I identify as the tooth fairy. And like that's all he said. That was the only shit he gave him. That's fucking mint. And then I got fucking Goose Cookies over here. Just his contribution to what we're talking about is the sheep were fun in Iraq. LOL. Like,
This is probably the most brain dead chat ever.
that's why soldiers wear the combat boots, because it's a place to put the feet.
Yeah. Uh, but I mean,
It's nighttime for me, tiramisu.
oh yeah, you live in the US.
Yeah, I'm in the U.S. It's a little after midnight. It's almost 1 in the morning. Welcome back.
8 in the morning for
Yeah.
me.
Dude, do you see this guy's name? He's got one of my like favorite names to say. His name's Tiramisu Woo.
I could ne-
It's legit, dude. I like it. Tiramisu Woo? Or Tiramisu Woo? I can't do the ooh hard at the end of it. Well, I'm glad you're. Are you so like? Are they giving you some time off? You've been in northern Alaska for like a year now, right? Or a little over. Like, I hope they're like giving you some time off or something, Goose.
Oh,
And I feel like your name might be Matt. Is your name also Matt Goose? I get confused because I think I know I met you in through Pops like forever ago. But I thought you were another Matt, is what the whole thing was. I don't remember. I guess it's not really that important, and I stopped caring almost immediately. But it's all right. Um, but yeah, like it's just the shit's fucking crazy. This motherfucker just referenced fucking sheep in Iraq, dude. I'm still stuck on it. Um, he tripped me up. It's not the worst he's ever tripped me up. Um, but he got me. Um, but yeah, like back to what we were actually talking about. Before, like, so we were talking about if you just don't like where you live, you can leave, and that turned into humanized rats in fucking sheep. Like, and in
it went from humanized rats to
yeah,
Stuart Little is a punk ass.
Stuart Little is a punk ass bitch though. Like, I think we can all agree on that.
Yes.
Yeah, he's a little punk ass bitch. You didn't go to school today? Why? You might have to move there. What's going on up there, Goose? I do consultation on business analytics and development. Just let you know. Cough, cough. Probably figure some stuff out. I can get it running pretty good for a price. You know what I mean? But yeah, Stuart Little's for sure a punk ass bitch. Like, there's I don't think anybody right or left would debate that. Like,
That's something that can unite the two political
yeah,
sides.
everybody needs a common enemy, and I think it should be Stuart Little. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it'll just be the line in the sand. It's like, oh, who'd you vote for? Be like, no. The more important question is, what do you feel about Stuart Little?
Fuck that punk ass bitch.
Yeah, fuck that punk ass bitch, dude. Piece of shit. Well, that's cool. You get a free day, dude. Like, it was just funny reading it. It's like, who would win in a fight, Remy or Stuart Little? And like the very first thing at the top was like, that punk ass bitch is not winning a fight against a street rat. They can't keep it to stay running on a daily basis. Then so the only thing I can say to that is if your job is to run around putting out fires, you raised arsonists and people need to be let go. That's the cold hard truth about running a business like that. If there's always constant problems, people do have to get fired. You can't keep them.
Yeah, fire these stupid people. Easy.
It's like my buddy Ryan. He had beef with a guy at work, and it was over who got to drive the nicer truck. And my buddy, it was all this bitching and stuff, and they promoted my buddy Ryan, which pissed the guy off more because he's been there like 2 years longer. My buddy Ryan's only been there for like a year, and this guy's been there for like 3, and they promoted him already. He makes way more money than him and shit, and he's like mad about it. He gets this truck. He's gotten it stuck 6 times in a month. Like, and like they were arguing about it one day, and he's like, "This is why I got a raise because I can just drive the truck to the job and do my job and drive it back. Like nobody has to come pull me out." And then like my other buddy Preston works there. He's the head mechanic there to do fleet maintenance on their trucks. And he's always bitching about that same guy. He's like, it's fucking every week I'm trying to fix something he breaks on this fucking truck. And like I told both of them, I was, get him fired, dude. Like, I know it's your job to fix it and it's your job to do your shit, but like, you don't have to be doing it constantly. Like, I remember when I was at Smith & Wesson, I was talking to my production lead, talking to him about the department. And I was like, it just, feels like I'm putting fires out all day. And he's like, oh, stop raising arsonists, and just walked away. And I was like, oh shit. Like, all right, that's fair. Oh, you just watched me take a drink of water and then redeemed hydrate? Fucking that just incentivized me to never drink voluntarily on stream again.
So it's involuntary drinking now.
Yeah, I'm being peer pressured into hydrating.
Fuck that water.
Yeah, punk ass bitch. Oh, you are trim and fat. Good. You got to do it soulless too, especially if they like cry to you about having a family and stuff. You gotta be like, but I have 2 kids. Be like, can they fucking operate the truck better? Like, you fucking gut them. I've been in charge of firing many people, and I am not kind about it.
I mean, it's the honest truth, though. Like, if people can't do their fucking job, they should not have that job.
Yeah, bunch of lazy, jobless motherfuckers.
I mean, if they expect to have a job, they should have knowledge about it. Let's say that.
Something I don't know. It's but like that sounds like what he's doing. So like he was working. I forgot what state he was in, but he was working in the southern states, um, and like oh the guy that was doing his job passed away. So they were like, we need you to go up there and like handle this. So he went up there and I remember him telling me he was supposed to be up there for like I think it was only supposed to be a couple months. He was up there for over a year. Um in fucking northern Alaska, dude. Like it's like away from his kids and wife and shit and all his family. They were just like, "Can you go up here for a couple months and straighten some stuff out for us?" And he was gone for ever. Um
yes. When they say a couple of months, they mean a bit longer than that.
well that's like my job like um I started so I have seniority over everybody but my direct boss. He was hired like a week before me. Like the facility's brand new. I got hired in the beginning of June. We didn't open till the beginning of December.
Oof.
Like so like I was fucking hurting and now it's like they started out and they're like, yeah, get all the overtime you want, and because we're just newly open, like we're not breaking even yet. So then they're like, oh, you can't do the overtime. So like overtime, like everybody got their hours cut. It's supposed to be 36, so 3 12-hour shifts. I end up getting 39. It ends up coming out to 39 because I get double time for my lunches because I can't punch out. I have to stay on the clock the entire time. Um,
Oh.
so it worked out to just about 40 hours a week for me. So perfect. That's what I asked for. And then they rolled everybody back to 30 hours. And like I looked at my boss, I was like, dude, you guys told me very convincingly for 6 months straight, oh, just a couple more weeks. Oh, just a couple more weeks. I was like, I'm telling you, if you take that 6 hours from me, I'm going to find a different job. Like, I need to keep that. So I have it. They allowed me to keep it. He's like, oh no, that's more than fine. The people higher up, like the owner of the company and stuff, was like, oh yeah, no, definitely don't cut his hours. Because like I was going up to like an hour and a half away and staying in a hotel to work at other facilities when they needed coverage. Like they'd have a call out or something, and I'd get a ride up there and fucking stay in a hotel for a couple days and work. Um, so
Oh.
like they were like, my boss was like, you proved kind of your commitment to the company. Like we'll work with you on whatever. So that's been good. But like it's funny because then they hired this girl. She started 3 weeks after we opened. So she started towards the beginning of January. So I had already been employed with the company for like 6 months, and I trained her. I've trained all 3 people that do the equivalent of my job. I'm going to be training everybody that starts from now on. Every new employee we have, I'm going to be training. And like she brought up the other day, like, oh, like I just want my 6 hours back. I don't get why you're working full time. And I was like, you don't want to have that argument. Like you're not going to win that argument. It's not going to go good. It's like you just started, and like my boss directly has been like, you have all the seniority. Like he's told me I could pick my schedule. Like I work,
That's nice.
yeah, like I work Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday is what I'm supposed to work. That gives me my 40 hours a week. And like I told him, I was like, hey, down the road, maybe can I do Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday during the day? He's like, yeah, we'll make it happen. He's like, I'll move people around. Like, and like the people, like the one other girl, she had like 20 years experience on me. She's always been in the mental health field, and she got hired like 3 days before me. But when they started reduce, she didn't want to work by herself at night because it's a female with schizophrenics in a dark building in the middle of nowhere. Like it's not a comfortable environment, and so she left. she was like, you know, when she applied and she did all the interviewing stuff, she was like, hey, I don't want to work by myself. And they're like, no, you won't have to work by yourself. There's going to be 2 people on each shift, and there's not on nights. And like, sure enough, we have a guy that like it's part of mental health to have outbursts and, you know, cause some problems. So she just like, she was like, I'm cool with it. Like, she's like, I'm done. I was like, can you blame her? And like, I told my boss, I was like, it's probably going to be about a month, and she's going to quit. She's not going to stay working here. And like, I do not want to be working 7 nights a week. I was like, I'll do it for about 2 weeks, and then I need 2 weeks off. So like, that's the trade off. And like 3 weeks later, she was gone. It was like a week after I talked to her. She didn't even tell my boss. Like a week after I talked to my boss about it, she emailed his boss with her letter of resignation. Like, I was like, dude, like, I told you, like, there's gotta be a little push and pull. And like, we're having huge communication issues because I've handled the, so we have front end of the week and back end. And like, I'm on back end, and then there's 2, so I have a counterpart during the day during my shifts, and then front end is the, 3 of the days I don't work, and there's a night and day team. And back when we first opened, I was working 4 nights every night. I was doing 60 hours a week, but it allowed me to talk to the day person on the front half, so we could keep communication between the 2 shifts, because it's very much everybody has to be doing the same thing. With how they handle things, like if cigarette breaks are early or how you handle meal substitutions, like you have to be on the same page and like uniform with each other. It's very, very important for people at that level of mental illness. And like, when he took the overtime away, he split it, so I don't actually talk to the front half anymore. And it immediately started causing issues. It was like there's like problems happening now. So we're actually doing a staff meeting this Wednesday, which will be nice, but it also means like I'm going to end up working a 14-hour shift because it's 5 to 7, and then I work 7 to 7:30. She's good. She just set her boundary, Tiramisu. She set her boundary and, told him, hey, if X, Y, and Z happens, I'm going to leave. X, Y, and Z happened. She left. Like, that's, I think, more than acceptable.
I'd say it's very fair.
But my boss did like a legit thing though. Of like, he reached out to her and he's like, hey, like, I'm sorry that it worked out this way. When we start doubling up shifts, will you come back? And she's like, oh yeah, I'll come back. I just don't want to be there by myself. So like,
yeah, I mean, that's a solid from the boss.
Yeah, I have a lot of respect for my boss. I really like my boss. Thank you, Goose. Welcome back.
Most people are like, oh, fuck my boss. He's the worst person ever. But I think having respect for your boss gonna earn the respect from the boss as well.
Yeah,
the respect goes both ways.
Yeah, and that's a big thing. My boss is like, because I've talked probably every like month. I'll ask somebody, be like, hey, have you heard anything? Is there something I need to improve on? Is there something I'm forgetting to do? Like, I try to make sure, like, if I need to change something, people will let me know. And like, I was talking to one of the nurses about it a couple nights ago, and he's like, I don't think you realize how much like Derek respects you, and like you're setting the standard. Like, it's very much, if you say something should be a certain way, that's how we've been doing it. And like, I was like, oh shit. And he's like, we were talking about you being the shift man, the unit manager when we're fully staffed. Like, I'll get essentially a double in my pay, and I'll be working like I'll be working like a normal 9 to 5 job. It won't be this weird 12-hour night shift. It'll be closer to like 9 to 5:30, and then because of my job, it'll be like some nights I go in at noon, so then I can hang out with night shift and see what's going on with that. So so it's really nice. Yeah, it's going really well. And like the main thing is, so like we were talking about it earlier, like if you're struggling with your mental health, you're probably not taking a shower. Like it's a big thing, and like varying things. So like, I don't know what it is, but apparently if like you're schizophrenic, you don't like going in the shower. You don't. And like, they all shower every night I'm there. Like if I ask them to do something, they listen. We have one guy that like he does not trust food, especially meat. He thinks there's people. He thinks there's people in meat. And he'll like ask me. He's like, "Hey, do you think there's people in here?" I'm like, "No, there's not people in here." And like the first time he asked, he looked at me, and I took a bite, and he's like, "Oh, okay, I'll eat." Like because he went a couple days without eating. Like
Yeah, it's really bad. Like you can, people can be like, "Oh, that sounds ridiculous. How can you believe that?" It's a mental illness.
yeah,
You can't help it.
yeah, no, he can't. They can't help it at all, and they've improved. Like that was the big thing. Like I was leaving work, like at the verge of tears, very angry and upset because they were contemplating discharging one of the clients because someone who didn't really even talk to him or see him and for any extended period of time said he was not improving. And I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about? Like, have you read any of the notes, any of the paperwork I filed? Like, he is 100% improving. Like, you can't say he's not improving." And then, like, sure enough, like another month went by, and like, oh, fucking turns out he's improved. Like now other people are seeing it, and I was like, you keep continuously forgetting he talks to me. Like every shift I work, he talks to me about stuff. He talks to me if he's frustrated. He says all that shit to me. It's like just because he's not saying it to you doesn't mean it's not changing. And he's told me straight up, I'm feeling less frustrated this week. I'm doing better today. Like I'm not seeing stuff outside anymore. Like stuff like that. And I write it all down, but nobody goes and checks my notes.
And that's just ridiculous. Like when you have so much proof that someone is improving and nobody listens, it's just pisses you off.
Did I tell you what my client's name was?
No.
Okay, perfect. I thought I was sitting here and I'm like, fuck, did I just say his name? Because I'm used to kind of the people I'm talking about them with, I'm allowed to say their name because they know him.
Yeah, it's private
But
and all of that.
it's a privacy thing. So like I know it's like I know I haven't told anybody even what town I work in. Like I know that's a thing.
Yeah.
So like you can't figure out what place I work at. I'm just making damn sure I don't drop a name.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you haven't said a name.
Okay, perfect.
I didn't reflect or anything.
And like I'm still kind of confused on HIPAA, so I see stuff where like it's like clearly a doctor talking about a patient, and they're talking about like personal things, but they're not giving out like name and stuff. So I directly asked my boss, and he was like, "Well, HIPAA's kind of." He's like, "The best course of action is to not talk about it," and I was like, "Okay, I understand. Like, yeah, that's true. Like, if you don't start no shit, there won't be no shit. Like Stuart Little needs to fucking know that." But like I was like, but like theoretically, like, because I told him about streaming, if I was like talking about like someone was like, "Oh, how's your night?" and I was like, "Oh, I got screamed at by a schizophrenic for 9 hours. Am I allowed to say something like that?" He's like, "Well, yeah." He's like, "Nobody knows who it is." But like, there's like, we haven't had any. I don't have any formal training on what is HIPAA. Like, I get the general concept.
Yeah, I think as long as you don't give out any revealing personal information.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's all the real criteria on it is like you just can't like I can't give out full name, date of birth, social, and where they live. Um, as
Yeah.
long as I think I'm pretty sure as long as I avoid all of those things, I'm fine. Lord Cops, how you doing, man? I haven't talked to you in a little while. How you be, dude?
The one of my friends' ex did something really stupid. He worked in the government. He works in government, and he kind of gave out all personal information, their name, like their full name, their where they live, and all of that to a person that had nothing to do with. He gave all information. I was like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Yeah, that's wild. Well, because it gets confusing. So like obviously you're not supposed to say anything on the phone. That's like a big no no if you're talking about clients. But like I've heard my boss and my boss's boss drop names on the phone. And like when I was first going up to the other facility, it was like they were very hush hush of making sure that they didn't bring it up on the phone. But now that like I'm part of it, I guess I don't know. And it's weird because, like, how do you talk about someone's symptom to someone you need to talk symptoms with? Because, like, obviously we need to talk to doctors and therapists and stuff like that. But, like, and then it's like a whole different section of rules for continuation of care. So, like, if,
Yeah.
like, I had to call an ambulance and they had to come and pick somebody up, I'm allowed to give them all that information because it's continuation of care. So, like, we're going to start going through, like, proper training and stuff. I'm doing pretty good, Cups. My sleep schedule, I think the dust settled. I don't really stay awake too much during the day anymore, and I'm more awake at night now. Sometimes I still have that, like, once a week I just fucking crash and I seem to sleep for like a 24-hour period. Especially like Anna pointed out of, like, the like first shift I work, I can end up getting 3 hours of sleep and I'm not too salty or nothing. And then the second shift, I'll get like 5 hours of sleep and I'm okay. And then, like, after the third shift, I'll sleep for like fucking 8 or 9 hours. And then after the fourth, I'm fucking done for a full day. How you doing, Rezel? It's nice to meet you, man. So it's like, it's just, it ends up being kind of funny to me. But I'm still learning.
Yeah, I mean, we always learn.
So it's just trying to figure that part out. But we're gonna start doing a formulated training of, like, X, Y, and Z. This is how you handle this. Oh, Rezel, thank you so much. And I misclicked and clicked the wrong button. So I'm sorry if you didn't see. I'll just play it again. My alert I find comical, so I'll just play it again. Thank you for that follow, man. I appreciate you.
Perfect.
Well, that's the thing too. Yeah, it's fucking good. My son-in-law helped me with it, and my old Twitch community wanted to see me wear a fedora, so, like, they funded the fedora, and, like, Anna picked it out, and we did that on the back porch at her house. And it was just like we just wanted to be like I was like I just kind of want to be as creepy as I can, and, like, I think I nailed it. And honestly, it wasn't too hard for me to be good at it, but long sleeps are great, but you wake up lost. I feel like I've been waking up lost for at least 11 years now. Like, I wake up fucking brain fogged like a motherfucker all the time.
Dude, I have actually a funny story about. So when I were in Egypt, I fell asleep, and, like, in the middle of the night, I asked when we're gonna eat breakfast. I was so confused.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, I just find this funny because my sister looked at me so confused, like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
Yeah, I could see that. I used to do shit like that. So, like, when I was fucking forever, like, actually young, like, young, I played a lot of RuneScape. Like, I would spend fucking hours and hours playing, like, the original RuneScape that was released in, like, 2001.
Oh yeah.
And, like, I'd be, like, sleeping over at my sister's house, and I'd sleepwalk into a room and be like, I gotta kill these trolls and get a key. Like, I would say some, like, wild shit, and nobody knew what context I was even talking about. They'd be like, what? Like, fedoras are good for being comedic value. They're not bad looking hats either. That's the thing. But it's like the association of who wears a fedora is why fedoras have a bad rap. They're not bad looking hats.
When I were younger, I always had a fedora. I loved it, but then I kind of learned the implications of the fedora, and I was like, no thanks.
Yeah, it's just like, like there's some terminologies that came. There's some terminologies I don't like.
Yeah.
Mainly being like stonewalling and gaslighting. I'm not. They're situational, like I said earlier. I think they're just overused. I think they have a word and their, like, actual definition, like, fits. It's like, oh no, that actually makes sense. I know what that is. But like, at the same time, other words came out, like incel and neckbeard, and, like, I'm all about those. Like, it like hits real hard when you call somebody a neckbeard. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, whatever, you fucking neckbeard, and you're like, That sounds like you're just having nightmare cups. That's probably. So, what do you think's the worst feeling? So, like, if you wake up right when you have to leave to go somewhere, is it worse if your phone's completely dead, or worse if it's about to be dead?
Oh, that's a hard one.
Right. I kind of feel like if you wake up and your phone's at 1%, it's worse.
Yeah, the thing is, I can't work socially without without music.
Hmm.
If my phone is at low battery, I'm like, ah, hell no.
Fair enough. You say about to be dead, like, cause you know if you're leaving, you're not going to be able to charge it. Like if I wake up and my phone's at 1%, I have to go somewhere. It's at 1%. I can't charge it, so it's going to be dead anyway. So it's like kind of easier if you wake up and it's just dead. Be like, oh, I guess I'll charge it later.
Yeah, dude, I always have a power bank with me wherever I go.
Fair enough. Cups, you just settled the whole argument. I didn't even think about that. Um, if you wake up and your phone's dead, you don't know what time it is, so you just end up feeling like you have to get up now and run. Because I've done that, and I've woken up and been like, fuck, I'm late, and I'm like, I end up somewhere 3 hours early. So that's legit.
Yeah, that's actually a very good point.
But how do you feel about Stuart Little? That's the real question. That podcast bitch, dude. That's just gonna be forever a thing for me, dude.
Yeah, it's one of those things that never leave.
I'm gonna start working that in a conversation. Like someone's gonna say something to me that I don't agree with, and I'm gonna be like, "Oh yeah, Stuart Little's a punk ass bitch." Like,
I runs for president. The
yeah,
the only voter thing you have going is Stuart Little is a punk ass bitch.
he's drippy. What?
He's a punk ass bitch.
He's a punk ass bitch, dude. This is the wrong answer, Cups. I haven't talked to you in like fucking 4 months, and you come in here with that shit, dude. Damn.
You're rolling with the wrong gang.
Well, it is technically a mental health stream. Right now we're shit posting. That's what me and Wimmy used to call it when we're just sitting here speaking nonsense. He's like, "This is just shit posting." It's like, "Are we shit posting?" We're like, "Yeah, we're shit posting."
Yeah, but it's good for the mental health.
It's good for mental health. Like that's the cool thing. Like everything's good for mental health. So like you just be like, "No, we're just like we're socializing and making new friends and stuff. It's fine."
Yeah.
But we've done this and straight up had someone be like their first time chat was like, "I think I'm gonna kill myself tonight," and it really changes the tone.
Oh yeah, for sure, dude. Like even like it really changes the mood.
Yeah, but like that's the thing. Like it's happened a couple times, and like it's actually because originally I was talking earlier about like people join the community and then you don't hear from them, and the harsh reality is like they might not be around anymore. Like that's the nature of the beast, so to speak. But one of the guys I was actually thinking about, I had messaged everybody in the Discord of like, hey, like I was, I stepped away, I wasn't involved, but I'm coming back to it, and I'm gonna be, more committed to like doing the stuff in the Discord and communicating and all that stuff. So I had messaged everybody individually, and was like, hey, like I just want to see how you're doing and reach out, make sure you're okay. And one of the guys that I was like, almost like for sure, like I don't know that he's ever going to answer me. I don't think he's around. He messaged me about 20 minutes ago, a half hour ago on Discord, and he was like right with me the whole atheism thing, and like he's like, no, I started going to church, I kind of found God, and I'm doing really well. Started working, going to the gym. Like I'm big into like I don't care what your solution is, just find one.
Yeah, any solution that improves you is good.
So yeah, that was fucking cool. That was a big pick me up for the day.
Yeah, I can imagine that, dude.
But like it's stuff like that. Like it's following the conversation. Like sometimes I say wrong things that I should definitely never say on live
yeah,
But
things that slip out.
yeah.
Like shit happens. Like
But it can't be all like it can't be all fucking super serious all the time. Like I can't do it. It'll wipe me out. Like being emotionally invested in in for like hours at a time, it's difficult. Like sometimes I get off these. That's why my cap is 4 hours, because I never know what it's going to be. Like if it's just casually having a conversation and laughing, I can do that for 10 hours. It's fine. But I never know when it's going to shift gears and it's going to get super heavy all of a sudden.
I definitely agree. Like, usually my friends and I, well, most of my friends feel like are absolutely fucked, like
Yeah.
emotionally. And when we talk about serious things, we usually joke about it.
Oh, it's me too. I have a lot of shock humor, because that's the coping mechanism all of my family has, of like morbid things. Like we were all cracking jokes at my grandmother's funeral. Um, I was cracking jokes at my sister's funeral in 2019, like talking about how like we should all do a celebratory line of her ashes to commemorate her, because my entire family's drug addicts, and like my sisters were laughing, like Lynette's close friends were laughing, and like my aunts were like, "Oh my god!" I was like, "It was," like she would have laughed. She would have thought that shit was funny. Cups, it is very common. That's why like people have success with 12-step recovery programs, because you get a sense of community out of it. Community is very important, I think. There's just certain communities I don't agree with or necessarily want to be part of, but I think they're important. I think me and you were talking about this. I'm just going to keep calling you Traveler, but I think you told me your name. But it's Traveler.
My name?
Yeah.
My name is Hugo.
Yeah, you told me, and it's Traveler. But we were talking about it, of the whole like being evangelical and shoving it down people's throat. Like I'm never going to be okay with that.
No,
Like my way's the only way.
yeah, many of my friends are in the LGBTQ, and they're like, I don't like people who push shit down other throats.
Hmm.
Like they're like, yeah, do whatever you want, just be respectful.
Yeah, and it's the respectful for me, because like what we were talking about earlier, like the whole like go back to where you came from, like that's not respectful. Like it's I like, and I'm sure like majority of people who are saying shit like that really aren't meaning anything that motivated by that, but there's only one way to take that. Like
Yeah, like
so it's one of those things, like just because like your intent behind what you say doesn't really matter. It's what you say and how you say it. And like I think a lot of people, I fuck that up constantly. Um, like I don't know if she's in here, but like I say shit in some fucking really brutal ways all the time. It's fucking. I'm very blunt. I'm extremely blunt, and like my tone's very dry and sometimes almost hostile depending on my mood. So like I might be saying all the right shit, but I'm saying it in such a bad way.
yeah,
Because there's been times where I'm like, I'm just trying to be supportive, like, because then you hear the other person get defensive, and I'm like, I was just trying to be supportive, but like,
oh yeah,
it don't sound supportive,
yeah, like I have very hard time like saying something that's not very direct. So like if I think a certain way, I'll let them know, like depending on the subject, of course. But
Yeah.
oh, I wanna do this. Why? It's fucking stupid.
Yeah.
You're stupid for wanting to do that.
I stay shit like that all the time. See, like, I don't have the hold back that says, hey, maybe you shouldn't say it because that's mean. Like, I'll just say that shit.
Yeah,
Like, I've never had a struggle with, like, sharing my opinion on anything. Like, Batman or Superman? Was that a genuine question? It has to be Superman. If Superman didn't exist in that universe, I would pick Batman. But because he exists, he has to exist. You know what I mean?
yeah. Like, Spider-Man is. I don't know.
Bro,
Batman
that's a different universe.
Batman is
You can't
some.
you can't mix Marvel and DC like that.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. You're autistic. I'm allowed to say it because you are, and you laughed.
Say the most offensive shit to me. I'll just laugh at it. I'm. You can call me autistic all you want.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was saying because like you were like I think I was telling you about this and I was like all you've told me is what languages you can speak and that you're autistic. Like that's like we've talked for hours and that's like all the information I have on you.
Very cryptic of me.
Yeah.
You are my name. You know my interests, and you know I'm autistic.
Yeah. What else do I need to know, really?
Exactly.
That's all of your personality all in one, you know? Superman's weakness is a rock. He's a bitch. No. No, he
Stuart Little's.
and like Batman's superpower is having money. And his weakness is that his parents died 50 years ago. Like it's a weird weakness that just never goes away. That's like I forgot. Oh yeah, I was talking to the Japanese girl that was in here last night, Anna. No, it wasn't Anna, it was Moon. Moon was in here on Twitch. And we were talking about like the whole like you're supposed to love and respect your parents mentality. And like, you know, if you knew what my parents were like when I was a child, you would understand why I don't like them. Like they're not, you know what I mean? Like, and I don't have any real love or care or respect for them. Like it's just there's some people that I don't talk to anymore, and it's fine. But fucking, I was sitting there, I was like, why do I have to love someone for my whole life? Because they took a whole 3 minutes to make me. Like, it doesn't make any sense. They're like, what the fuck? I was like, oh. Like it's accurate.
They loved you and
They,
cared for you.
yeah.
That's not how it works.
Yeah, maybe yours did. Like that's the whole thing because like and like the typical standard is like yeah I think every parent makes some type of mistake. Like there's no rule book to it. Like it is what it is. But like you don't know the extremes. So like when people are like talking to me like that I don't really know, I might just be like, oh yeah, my mom's a bitch. And like they'll be like, oh, don't say that stuff about your mom. And then I have to be like, no, she used to like beat my ass and like watch my dad put cigarettes out of me and stuff. Like my mom's not a good person. Like and then they'll be like, oh, and like I've had one person straight up be like, well, you should still love him anyway. I was like, no, like I can't.
That's
like
not how it works.
No, it's not how it works at all. Like and like
I go by the concept every child deserves parents, but not every parent deserves a child.
Exactly. And well, that's the thing, Cups. It wasn't even 8 months. I was fucking 2 months early, dude. Like she didn't even let me cook all the way. I came out strung out on coke, bro. Like it's not like
Yeah, my I almost died at birth, so I just say my mom tried to kill me before I was born.
Oh, you got a coat hanger, Dad?
No.
Oh. It's probably not politically correct. That's my bad.
What's it called? The string from the navel.
Oh, your umbilical cord?
Yeah, I kinda tried to hang myself with that.
Well, I don't think you tried to do it. I think it just kind of happened. Like, what? Like, what?
Tried might have been a bad choice of words. I would admit.
She should be like out here, be like, I don't think my parents wanted me because I just always had this fear of the vacuum cleaner.
See, dark humor is what keeps people alive sometimes.
It's what fucking kept me alive, dude. Fucking so all right, Cups. So Cups just said I ate my twin in the womb. So my sister Ellie is special needs. She's got a traumatic brain injury, and I think she was like, you know, pretty autistic, like somewhere close to nonverbal. Like she already had a mental illness, and then she got her head cracked open. So she's just like very, very slow. And she had a twin that didn't like take, I guess, so it started developing into a twin, but it didn't like actually grow into a baby. So we used to tell her to piss her off that she ate her twin in the womb. Like all the fucking time, we'd be like, at least I didn't eat my twin. Like we'd throw it out there to fucking just fuck with her. And we were all sitting around one day watching fucking Pitch Perfect, dude. That movie Pitch Perfect. And fucking that little like Asian lady that's really quiet in that movie, it like she's just sitting there and she was saying all this wild shit. And she was one of the scenes, she's like, I ate my twin in the womb. Like she whispers it, and we fucking all looked at her and she went fucking berserk in the fucking living room. Like she completely lost her mind. And like we were all laughing and shit. Like that is so fucking funny.
Bro, I'm fucking dying. I haven't laughed this much for so long.
Oh, good, good.
Oh my fucking god. Like, as dark as stories are, the, some stories are just straight up hilarious, even if you feel like you shouldn't laugh at them.
Oh, that's basically all my stories. Like, I was like, one night me and Anna were laying in bed, and I was just telling her like just random stuff from my childhood, and like we were fucking sitting there laughing uncontrollably. And every fucking story I told her resulted in someone getting their ass beat in a horrible, horrible fucking way, dude. Like, it's not even like it wasn't like a a spanking or like a groundation. It was somebody literally getting the shit kicked out of them, and like, and we were just both like. And like I've said some shit to her, and she's like, I don't know if I'm supposed to laugh. Like, but yeah, it's just the dark stories come out. Like, I forgot who it was. It's something I've said multiple times. I'd be like, yeah, my uncle used to challenge me to tickle fights, but he kept trying to tickle the inside of my belly. And like that's how I would joke about like being sexually abused as a kid. And like I said it to somebody, and they were like it just fucking. They were like, what? Like they didn't know how to. There was like the ability to process was gone. And I was like, oh yeah, like this is the backstory. Like this is what I'm talking about. And I'm like, that's really fucked up.
I think such heavy stories are usually better, like, talked about with some type of humor, because then other people might not feel as uncomfortable about the subject.
That's a lot of what it is. It like making light of a dark thing has its place. My issue is I don't necessarily know when that place is all the time.
Yeah, same.
So sometimes I'll just fucking throw it out there, and people will be like, that's inappropriate. Like that's not like it's wrong crowd or something. Like it'll be like legit, like not an okay time to do it. But
Yeah,
and it's
like that.
so it's a perspective thing. So it's happened to me in the town I live in currently. Is I was sharing at a meeting, like I was at a 12-step meeting, and I was in the parking lot making jokes about it. Like I was making jokes about being molested and R-worded as a kid. Like I was just joking about it because it's very much how I cope. It's how I
Yeah.
I try to get through it. And some lady fucking went berserk, dude. Like that's not fucking funny. You can't joke about that. And like I did, I was like respectful of it. I was like, oh, I'm sorry. Like I didn't mean to upset you. Like because I do understand some people can't joke about certain things. I have a couple topics I can't joke about. Like it is what it is. And I was like, I went through the whole thing. I was like, I'm sorry you're still struggling. Like I didn't mean anything by it. It happened to me. Like I explained everything. I was like, that's just how I cope with it. And like I was like, I'm sorry that happened to you too. And a lady looked me dead in the eye and said, oh, it never happened to me. And then I was just like, all right, bitch, you need to get away from me. Like I'm not doing this. You get offended for somebody that's not even here. Like it's just go away. Yeah, it's fucking yeah. That's she got mad that I was joking about being abused as a kid, not knowing that I had been abused as a kid myself, and not herself being abused as a kid.
That what? No, that doesn't make sense. What the fuck?
And that like happens. It ends up happening a lot, dude. And like it's fucking Lord Cups. He said that's white woman shit. Yep. Pretty much. But like, and I was thinking about it after because there's a possibility like it could have happened to a sibling or something. But it's like to confront somebody and then be told like, oh, that's how I'm handling my problems. Like it happened to me. That's how I process it. I'm sorry if you're upset. And then be like, oh well, no, it never happened. Like it's like, wait, what? You just got like so even then like my head's like trying to be like okay like if it happened to somebody they care about a lot they're of course you're not going to think it's funny. Like I joke about it happening to me, I don't joke about it happening to other people. Like that's
Yeah,
the distinction. So but then I'm like, well you got offended for someone who's not here. Like you just
me and my friends joke about my most traumatic experiences in my life, and if people get offended by that, I'm like,
hum,
do you care?
yeah, humor is one of the like oldest ways to cope. It's one of the there's a reason why they say laughter is the best medicine. It's the same with like physically ill people. If you can go in there and get them laughing and stuff, they're going to the chances of like recovering and doing better go up. Like
Yeah, like
laughter is super fucking important with stuff like that. But it's and like Cups was saying, like if it's someone you're close to, you can laugh about it. Like
yeah, my like I lost my mother when I was 40, and my friends and I joke about it constantly. And if people is like, you what the fuck? Why are you joking about that? And I don't understand why people take such offense for me when I'm literally next to them and laughing, because that's how I cope.
yeah,
Like,
and like there's a huge difference if you and your friends are joking about your mom being dead. That is way different than just making fun of somebody for having a dead mom. Like they're completely different things.
yeah, like just because they feel like just because they feel like it's not okay to joke about I feel it doesn't mean I feel the same way as they do.
Yeah, exactly. Like you have an autism diagnosis. I'm sure you guys joke about your autism all the time.
Yeah,
Like I did it almost immediately when you told me. I was like, all right, I guess we're just joking about it. Like
yeah,
it's different when it's like more of like a one-on-one or like an intimate setting. It's a lot different like than just being out in public joking about it. Like
yeah. Even when I talk to my therapist, they were like, if you wanna come through to me, joke about it, and
mm,
I joked, and I felt a lot better than just straight up being serious because I can't handle that shit.
yeah. And like I get like sometimes especially with me like if I'm not very hyper conscious of it, you can't ever tell if I'm joking. My humor is comes out so fucking dry and I will say something so fucking morbidly out of left field with a straight deadpan face. Like so I get that, but like I could not imagine like I was standing there with two of my close friends and we were laughing about it and shit and they like knew my whole backstory and stuff and it was just we were joking around and like she approached us and confronted me about it and I was like I'm trying to show a little bit of understanding here but like what um it
Respectfully, what the fuck?
yeah and like I did I was immediately like oh like because you know when I first started talking about it there was no joking about it like joking about it could not be a thing for me so like that was my immediate knee-jerk reaction was like I'm like oh she's at a different point in healing because I think most people that go through something traumatic get to a point that they joke about it. I think it's a natural part of healing from it.
Yeah, I
um
think it's part of the healing process. Like, I've come so far, I can like make light of the
yeah
situation.
it's an improvement thing and then like there's also like my sense of humor like Cups was saying like saying out of pocket shit in like the worst situations. My humor is very much shock humor. I throw out the most wild thing I can think of but like I'm not sitting there like oh what is the most fucked up thing I could say and then I'm like I got it loaded ready to go. Like my filter between my brain and my mouth is extremely thin. um it's better than it used to be, but like I fucking like I'll throw out some wild shit. Like and there's stuff I find super comical that like it is if you think about it, like all the memes about 9/11 and like the World Trade Centers going down. Like the first one of those I saw was like, you know, the forbidden chess move, and they show the guy's two rooks and the other guy's like scratching his chin and he's like, and then he just takes the toy plane and crashes into the chessboard with it. Like I'm watching stuff like that. I was like, why is that was 23 years ago. Like, there's tons of people alive that remember watching that happen on live TV. But like there are a few people that are like that shit's not funny. Like there are a couple people, but overwhelmingly people are like that is fucking funny. Like
Yeah, I
or
noticed that
it's
most Americans did not joke about 9/11.
huh?
I noticed that most Americans actually joke about 9/11.
A,
Like,
a lot are joking about it. And to me, like I can see comedy in comedy. Like that shit is fucking funny.
yeah,
Like the guy at the convenience store, not the convenience store. He's at like Walmart, and someone says something to him, and he picks up that kid's phone, and he's like, "Oh, 2001 called," and then he like the whole like to get your joke back or whatever that whole joke, and he's like,
yeah,
"Oh yeah, 2001 call." The South Tower just fell. Like, and he goes super serious about it. Like, I fucking watched that so many times, dude. I was like, it's fucking funny. It's sad and tragic for sure, but like to me that's funny, and to most people it's funny. And like it's socially acceptable to joke about something that happened 23 years ago. It wasn't even that long ago. Um,
hell, people joke about the Holocaust and
yeah, it's like
about that.
no, nobody's. I mean, I may or may not have thrown out some jokes like that in my day for sure. Um, definitely, definitely not publicly, but like it is joked about. There's an overwhelming amount of stuff that everybody jokes about behind closed doors, like shit that you would not say at McDonald's. Like it happens in every home across America. I guarantee it. Shit that you would not say in public comes out of your mouth.
Yeah,
Um,
like I lost family in in the Holocaust, and even I'm like crack jokes. It was nearly 100 years ago.
Yeah. So well, that's a big one. So that one's not funny in the United States. Um, nobody jokes about that. Publicly anyway.
But the
No,
Holocaust?
no, no. Some people do, but like not any people you want to associate with. Um, but like yeah, no, that yeah, that one's not on the list of okay things to joke about. But like I do know a lot of the world does joke about it. Um,
I think Europe Europe jokes a lot about it, but I think it's more because
well, I would argue that's kind of what we were just talking about. Like most of Europe probably does joke about it because they're used to like their grandparents and parents joking about it because they went through the trauma and you joke about your trauma.
yeah,
So it became socially acceptable where like a lot of people in the United States, yeah, like my grandfather was in World War II and stuff, but he didn't like he wasn't a victim of it happening, so he didn't have the trauma joking.
no, like
Um,
I think America, since they never like experienced that, like I think the climate changed a lot for the American population when they learned for the first time and saw it. I think it grew something in the people.
oh, for sure. Like and like that's the thing. Like I think about like the last time, like 23 times, 23 years ago, for a whole country to actually be united about something, that's a long time. Like that doesn't
Yeah,
like other countries. It's very much like, oh, Papa Valk, thank you very much for the sub. There was no sound, and that makes me sad. Why do I not get notifications for subs anymore? And it didn't show up. Oh, that's bullshit, dude. Lurking it as always. Go to sleep. You're telling me to go to sleep, or you're going to sleep? I'm confused. I'm fucking kind of wide awake. I'm about to actually go get another cup of coffee. But
I just finished my cup of coffee.
so like 2001, the whole nation got mad. Like we were all pissed off and ready to fight. Like there was an injustice that happened. We were all going to go do shit, and we did the same thing in World War II. Um,
Yeah,
it's not what like yeah. I've been streaming like kind of on the weekends, Valk. I just kind of get a little mix of bored, I'm a little lonely, can't sleep or whatever. So, what time is it for me? 1:30 a.m. So like we don't do that anymore. There's no real unification about anything, and like
I think
a lot of what happened. Oh, you're fine. You're fine. I bully conversation. So please, if you feel like you want to get a word in, like just tell me to shut the fuck up. I just realized I've been like speaking over you for like 10 minutes, so that's my bad.
don't worry,
Um,
don't worry.
all right, fair enough. There's also like this like you came in saying like, oh yeah, like I'm super shy and not very talkative. So like I was like perfect. It's the perfect mix because I don't shut the fuck up or let anybody talk. Um, but like, and like that's a big rift because like most of Europe already kind of knew what it looked like. And like I think a lot of Americans in the 60s did not in the 40s, sorry, did not know what evil looked like. They did not know what like humans were
Yeah.
capable of doing to each other. Uh,
The thing is, the German population of Nazi Germany knew what was going on, but not exactly what was going on. They knew Jews was getting sent away to camps,
yeah.
but they did not know the true horrors.
Yeah, and then like it was only towards like the end of the war they started finding out and like Germans
Yeah,
did start to fucking fight back and like do some shit about it.
yeah. There's actually, I believe it was Itter Castle, where the German Wehrmacht, the German Standard Army,
Mm,
fought alongside the US Army against the Waffen SS,
hmm.
and then they surrendered. The same with uh, what was his name? There was a German SS general that fought
Um,
that was sent to fight for Berlin, but instead built a bridge over to the western front to
mm,
send them his army to the Americans instead of being captured by the Russians.
yeah. And that's the thing. Like, if some huge atrocity is happening, not two tribes fighting each other over resources, like a couple hundred people fighting is not not on the global radar. But if it's this huge atrocity happening, most of the world takes notice and does something because enough people get upset about it. Because like even like
Yeah,
that was the big thing prior to World War II, like prior to the U.S. involvement. Um, like you hear a lot of like, oh, we only did shit because of Pearl Harbor, which it kind of makes sense. We were fucking across the ocean. They weren't here. Like we don't have to worry about it.
there are also
But then,
very many
yeah,
volunteers in China,
yeah.
especially.
In China, Russia predominantly won World War II. Americans will tell you we did it, but it was Russia. Um,
Yeah,
but
right.
so like that's a big thing. But there was people defecting because that was the conversation. Like, should we get involved? And people were like, no, we need to mind our business. Like, not our fight.
Yeah,
And there were people defecting and like renouncing U.S. citizenship to go over there and fight. Like it wasn't like we're just gonna sit here and watch. So like hearing that like
there.
America's this vicious, intolerant place and people using the word like Holocaust and genocide, I'm like, what are you talking about? If we were doing that, like someone would be stopping us. Someone would be trying to stop us. There would be fucking liberals would be buying guns and fighting back. Like it would be happening. Like
Yeah, like there's a reason why the Amendment, I think,
hmm.
right to bear arms.
The right to bear arms, is that the Second Amendment? First is speech. Yeah, Second Amendment.
Yeah, I that was made for people to be able to fight back against a tyrannical government.
Hmm. Yeah. Oh, hey, Minnie, it's good to see you again, man. How'd work go yesterday? Um, yeah, it wasn't really anybody that won because, like, the literal argument that like without D-Day happening and the U.S. dropping all its paratroopers and spearheading the beaches and stuff, like it was definitely a collective thing. The only thing that they can really say for certain that is the war would have gone on longer if the U.S. didn't join. It still would have ended. Like he expanded too quick. There was a lot of tactical errors. The more meth he smoked and the more down that rabbit hole he went, like he got really sloppy. But
Like
like if
all his allies literally turned on Hitler as well.
yeah, so like there was just a lot of stuff like that. But like if you look on any type of information that's like on a public forum, there's a ton of Americans saying that's why America's number one. It's like, oh, okay, dude, that was almost 100 years ago, and like we didn't really do super well. Um,
No, like I am like sure USA stopped the Japanese in the Pacific, but at what cost? Honestly,
And the ratio is really really large too.
yeah,
But like it's interesting because like I feel like because American history says one thing, I feel like European history would tell you the actual story. Like I think a lot more credit goes to Russia, and like right now we're all on the standpoint of like Russia's this evil empire. That's like the general thought that Americans have against Russia, and it's like why? Because you don't like Putin? Like I don't. Like you don't know Putin. Like you don't know Putin. Like if people that are like, Putin's a piece of shit. If I were just be like, oh, tell me something about Putin. Like I think the only thing they'd be able to recall is like there's a video of him wrestling a bear, and like a meme of him riding a bear, but like that's about it.
thing is,
Later, Cups. Thanks for stopping by.
the thing is, what people don't really understand about Putin is that he has a lot of enemies by his borders. Basically, all of Europe is
Yeah, he's backed. He's backed into a corner, and there's literally a global social club that says we hate Russia. Like that's the rule
yeah,
of NATO is if you don't like Russia, come join. Like
yeah, and like if Russia had military bases along the entire Mexican and Canadian borders, USA would also lose their shit. The government would shit their pants,
yeah.
just like Russia.
Well, Americans don't like socialism because socialism does not work. It is the most failed government in the history of humanity. It does not work unless you can get a non-human entity to run the government. Then it'll work perfect. And then that's what you say. Norway is a utopia that is socialistic, so it has somewhat socialistic tendencies. It's got things that are things, but true socialist countries like Venezuela are fucking horrid places to live.
Actually, Venezuela isn't socialist.
Aren't they
Been
aren't they technically Marxist?
by no, by the technical definition, they're actually capitalist and anything. But
Are
the
they?
reason yeah, their recent failure is
Consulting the Google.
huge, huge corruption and American what's it called sanctions for supporting terrorist organizations and shit like that. So they're like just starving at this point. But yeah, Venezuela used to be a very, very rich and successful country.
Well, wait, you just said they're a capitalist government. Capitalism's not a form of government.
Like their system is very capitalist based. They're they're further from communism slash socialism than capitalism.
Their technical definition is a federal republic. What the fuck is a federal republic?
Oh no,
A federal republic is a federation of states with a republican form of government. Okay. So they have three branches: executive, judicial, and legislative, and a system of checks and balances. The U.S. government, like I know that part, that we're a republic, and people always say it's a democracy. I still don't understand because as we define it, we're a republic in the U.S. And like that definition of there's a centralized government and then state governments. And it gets smaller and smaller. You go like federal, state, city, county, town. Like it branches down. But I don't understand what a federal republic would be.
I think
So I'm still not getting it because it just says a federation of state with a republican form of central government. So is it like trying to say the same thing? It kind of sounds like the government's in charge of everything. Because how do you have Venezuela's not a federation? Is Venezuela made up of smaller pieces of Venezuela? Like, you know how Canada's Canada, but there's different provinces? Is Venezuela like that?
I think Venezuela actually, do they have state or counties? Ven do wait, let's see.
And that's the thing. That's what we were quoting the other night, Minnie, is like absolute power corrupts absolutely. Like socialism and communism, both of them really, on paper, is like the perfect government you could ever think of. It's the perfect way to do things. But you once you put people in charge of it, it's fucked. Like it just it does not work. It fails every time. Um,
Okay, it says Venezuela is reformed by 23 states, a capital district, and some federal dependencies.
shit for real?
Yeah,
I thought Venezuela was just one country. But it's full of states, so it is split up like the U.S.
yeah, apparently it is. Okay, let's see.
So like when you ask, so if like you just came to me and like you were like, "Where are you from?" I would tell you California, right?
Yeah,
Because that's the state I live in. I talk to a lot of people like globally, so I usually end up saying like California, Western United States. Like I put the extra piece on it. But I've met people from Venezuela and they never so huh.
I think the main difference is because USA is so big. Every state is like its own country compared to.
Basically, so yeah, we were doing the population rundown. It's like almost exactly equal the size of population, and we're actually bigger physically, but the population size of all of the United States is this almost the same as all of Europe. Um,
Dang, that's actually crazy.
it's pretty close. I think it's within like 10 million or something. It's very close. Um,
Yeah, I know.
like we have cities here that are larger than entire countries' populations. I think LA is technically more populated than England, like than London.
Yeah,
So
like Sweden has a population of about 10 million people.
okay, no, that so the statistic I was thinking of, the half ratio, I have to correct that. Europe is over twice the size, population wise, of the United States. I was talking about the cities because we were looking into I forgot who said they were. I was specific to their city, to their country. And LA was like twice the size. Um,
Yeah, it's crazy.
and like people don't realize that like 330 million people is a lot of fucking people, and like I didn't even realize. I thought I thought the federal government was a lot fucking bigger than it was. Um, it's 553 people.
For a country like USA, it's some.
To, to 330 million. It is fucking insanely disproportionate. So like Los Angeles is fucking almost 4 million people. And that's just one city in one state. Warrior, thank you very much for the sub, man. The follow, I appreciate you, dude. How you doing? How you feeling tonight? What's crapping? So it's like stuff like that. So like I think New York might be the most populated city.
I know. Like, are we talking USA or?
In the U.S. Yeah, it's New York. It's almost 9 million people. So our largest city is half the population of all of Sweden.
You said 9 million people.
It's just yeah, and
Basically all of Sweden then, because
plus
10 million.
is it 10 million? I googled the Sweden and it said 20. But you're Swedish, so you'd know. Oh no, it says 10 million. So yeah, it's 10.42 million. So like some of our cities outmatch countries collectively.
Yeah, that's fucking insane, dude. And like
Hold on, I want to Google this now.
us,
So like 533 for the U.S. for 330 million people, and you have 21 to 10 million.
dear.
So that's 330. So to hold the same ratio, it would be closer to 700 people to hold that ratio. Oh, so I guess it's about the same. I feel like you'd need a lot more fucking people to run the United States. Like you'd have to. You're tired and it's 5 a.m. Or are you just waking up or just going to sleep? That's important information.
But like, what I find so crazy is that how like most many Americans I know think that like many places like small small places compared to Sweden are actually small, and I'm like, that's like twice the population of my biggest city in Sweden.
Yeah.
So
Well, that's the whole thing. What do you consider to be a long drive?
a long drive would be like an hour or so.
I would say if you asked most Americans what a long drive is, they would tell you 12 hours. I shit you not, dude. Like, it. Oh, I'm gonna go to the. I live right by the beach. That could mean it's a 4 hour drive, and it's right by the beach. You'll leave at 4 in the morning to get to the beach at 8 o'clock, and like people will be like, "Damn, you are close to the beach." Like, it's the thing. Like, where can you drive across Europe that if you drive for 12 hours, you're in the same country.
Yeah, you can basically. Okay, let's. Okay, if I go to maps, let's see. If I start in southern, so if I start in the absolute southern part,
You went to bed at 4:30 and woke up at 1:30 p.m. and I'm still awake. Oh, gotcha. I kind of did sort of the similar thing. I went to bed. I don't even know when I went to bed last night. When did I get off stream last night? I think it was like 3 in the morning or something like that. Norway's that big. 12 hours, you could drive one third the length of Norway. How the fuck long is Norway? I know it's like fucking weird shaped. That's also like I really like the guy that does the YouTube shorts on actual size of countries.
oh yeah,
Because like I don't know if you ever seen like a map that they show kids at school here, but the United States looks fucking huge compared to other places. It's like and things are always skewed. How long is Norway? 1,100 miles.
okay, so
So the U.S. is roughly 3,300, and it would probably conservatively take you. Yeah, but you have different things like your you have different max speeds that you could drive. I don't know your max speeds. Damn, that's a third the length of the width of the United States. Because the U.S. is like if you don't include Alaska is about 3,300 miles, I think. Huh. I wouldn't have thought it was that big. Well, I assumed you meant the longest distance. Like you don't jam a hamburger into a hot dog roll. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, Warrior. That's rough, man. That is a shitty thing. I struggle with. I've been doing better with sleep. I think, but yeah, I went to bed at like it was. I think it was around 3 o'clock. Because I always think I'm gonna stream around 10 a.m. in the morning on Sunday, and I had told somebody I'd be on in like about 7 hours. Like that was not the case. I streamed way the fuck late. But um so yeah, I ended up sleeping from like 3 to like maybe 11. Because I know I talked to Honor for a couple minutes, and then I played a game of Dota and had some coffee, and then I went live. So it was probably around 11. But then like I streamed for like 3.5 hours, and then went to sleep for a bit. Norwegians live between 1 and 2 hours from the ocean. probably like you are a very long country. You're you know, it may not be big, but it's hella thin. Is that where you got it from, Norway? That was you who used to say that, right, Minnie? It might not be big, but it's hella thin.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised. Norway is such a weirdly shaped country.
Yeah, but if you look at it on like a global map, it looks tiny. It looks just like a little sliver.
Yeah, it really does. Like,
It doesn't even look like it could possibly be that long. Oh, I guess I don't really think about that little bit that's like full above Sweden.
oh yeah, Finnmark, as it's called.
Yeah. But like some of those.
It's actually above Norway, there's also a little island, not little, but island called Svalbard. That also belongs to Norway. They have that territory as well.
Yeah, because I was watching. Yeah, because you're right. You're Canadian, right?
Me?
Yeah. No,
No,
you're sweet.
Swedish.
Did you just say you're Norwegian when you're Swedish? Is that the whole thing? Because I think Minnie has talked to me about it. That everybody over there kind of hates the Swedish people. Is that real?
Yeah, everyone around us hates Sweden. Yeah, I'm half Norwegian, half Swedish. So
Oh, so you like you just kind of hate yourself then.
yes.
That makes sense. That understand where like all the anxiety comes from because half of you hates the other half.
Yeah, it's torn. It's really torn.
Oh, what if it was like actually that simple that like some stuff like that was just like your disorder was because of shit like that?
What's your mental issue? Half Swedish.
Yeah.
Hebrew.
Yeah, like I don't know what to tell you. My dad was a German and my mother was a Jew. Like I'm just having a hard time.
Life's rough, dude.
So Alchemist, I'm big into like sharing your opinion, but I'm very, very, very concerned about your mental well-being if you think Hitler and Trump belong in the same category.
I love Mini's comment. Half Norwegian, half Swedish. Oh no, he's
The worst kind of Swedish. He's a Nightwalker, dude. He blends in Norway. Like that's the problem. But like,
and I can speak really broken Norwegian as well, just to piss them off extra.
he's the worst kind of Swedish. Yeah, but like, how do you put him in the same bracket? Like, one of them is a genocidal maniac. They're not. There's not a pattern. So the comparison is Putin, Xi Jinping, and Trump remind me of Hitler.
I wouldn't say Putin. Putin isn't a bad leader per se.
It's the same thing. So like if you go like right, this is Scandinavian Traveler on the YouTube side. So if I catch him in a lie, I'm like, oh, you lied. You know who else lied? Hitler lied once. You're basically Hitler. Like, it doesn't. It
expose me like that.
Sorry, that's my bad. I should have asked for your consent first. That's my fault. But like, what's the pattern? They're both politicians. I like legitimately like, I'll play it if you can find me a video of Trump doing anything racist, homophobic, transphobic, or inciting a Holocaust. I will play it live on my stream for everybody. Like it's a proof thing. Mini, we can't do that. You're not allowed to say shit like that, bro.
Mini, for fuck's sake.
I love you, dude, but you know you're not allowed to say stuff like that. Stop it. You're not allowed to have that stance publicly, buddy. That was an inside thought, Minnie. But no, his generals were fucking sick and twisted motherfuckers for sure. Like I get what you're saying. but like just the reading of it is like, bro, like,
Yeah, okay.
hear me out. He wasn't that bad of a guy.
He was kind of cool.
Just because you don't agree with their policies doesn't mean they're a bad person. It's just his generals were insane though. His generals did some fucking wild shit. Um, yeah, his generals were worse. I get what you're saying, but like reading it, I was just like, oh my god, dude, the fucking the stream is deteriorating. So this is why me and Wimmy call it shit posting because it's just sitting here speaking nonsense the whole time.
But if you really think about it, Hitler was on drugs, it's excusable.
Oh my god. He did so much. He was like all coked up and fucked off all the time. Like he was a deranged lunatic. Like it like picture like so we have like a huge meth population here of just people homeless smoking meth and shit. Like picture taking one off the street and like putting him in a nice suit and being like, we're gonna see if you can be president. Like that's basically what happened. Like you don't know what his reality was. Like if he was schizophrenic, like it's the people's fault at that point. But like
To be fair, to be
Hacksaw Ridge is one of my favorite movies of all time, dude. Hacksaw Ridge is a fucking real good movie, dude.
Desmond was such
Desmond Doss, yeah, that's a fucking good movie.
yeah, fucking love that movie. I like how we went from like talking about the most cursed shit ever.
I'm trying to pivot it. Shh, be quiet. I'm pivoting the conversation. Just let me pivot it.
Yeah, I don't blame you, dude.
Yeah, I'm just pivoting the conversation. Just let it happen, please. American Sniper's pretty good too. Lone Survivor's pretty good.
I heard about what's Chris Tyler was his name, right?
I don't know.
I heard he was a terrible person, like actually.
Yeah, but like that's where I'm at with stuff like that. Like I don't have to agree with you as a person to like your movies. You know what I mean?
No, like from what I heard, I love the movie American Sniper, but
Yeah.
I think they
I could see him being a horrible person.
yeah, I think he bragged about like shooting civilians and like stuff like that.
Yeah,
I don't know if
he.
it's true though.
I mean, I don't know either. It's hard to tell what's true and what's not. And like if you only gauge somebody off the movies they're in, like he was an American sniper in the Hangover movies. Like it seems like a guy you'd like to party with and talk with. You know what I mean? So like it's hard to gauge. And then like you have someone like Ellen DeGeneres, where everybody's like, oh, she's such a sweet, awesome person, and then like the tapes came out of her just being like monstrally abusive to everybody. Like,
Yeah, I oh, like yeah, it's such a people put on such a persona.
yeah, it's if you're really good at projecting who you want people to think you are, you can go up and stuff, you know. Yeah, Dory from Finding Nemo was just like straight up abusing her employees, like actually abusing them, like hitting them and shit and threatening them with violence and stuff. Like she was unhinged, dude.
Or oh, I thought that we talked about the character Dora. Oh, like
No, not Dora, Dory from Finding Nemo. The blue fish. That's Ellen DeGeneres. Yeah.
what? She's like,
Yeah. She's the voice.
what?
She's the voice in Finding Nemo. Did we just hurt your brain?
Yes.
Oh,
I don't know. She voiced.
it wouldn't surprise me that Oprah's a monster. What did Oprah do? I didn't hear about Oprah. Is she a monster? I want to know what happened with Oprah. I'm googling what happened with Oprah.
Wait, who's Oprah?
Oprah is like a billionaire in the United States. Best way I guess you could describe her is a morbidly obese African American who just she has enough money to live longer. To be fair though, she did lose a lot of weight. She does like she produces a bunch and does. She's a big famous talk show host. Um,
I see, I see. Actually,
but I didn't know what she did. I can't. The first article is why is Oprah Winfrey important, and I don't
is it
think she is.
Winfrey?
Yeah. Oh, fucking Minnie. He just goes nothing yet. Um. Well, I know there's speculation with the big fires in Hawaii. That like a bunch of the celebrities that own homes down there, their houses didn't burn, and like within a year of the actual fire, their houses were painted with this like special type of paint, and it's like literally flame retardant. I mean, it can't be caught fire. I'm not allowed to say flame retardant because political correctness. I can't say retard.
But it's the correct word, though. Fuck the political correct.
Yeah. Well, it's retardant, not retarded. I'm just gonna casually slip that in the conversation, and be like, "Oh, is that flame retarded?" And like people would be like, "Are you retarded? Like, what are you talking about?" And that's the thing. Like, Finding Nemo's a good movie. Who cares that Dory's a monster in real life? It's acting. Like,
Yeah, it's a cartoon. Like,
yeah, it's a whole thing.
deep, bro. It should, like, people should be able to see the difference between fiction and real life.
Yeah, and like
Like, I don't go and hate the actor who played fucking Palpatine in Star Wars because he was a genocidal dictator in the movies.
fair enough. Do I like being stupid? Yeah, apparently I do it often.
Dude, being stupid is the most fun shit ever because you have excuses for everything.
Yeah, please forgive me. I'm stupid. You know?
Why did you steal from the store? I don't know, stupid.
Yeah, I'm just really dumb. Like I don't.
I don't understand, right or
Yeah, my mama didn't teach me no better. Just tell everybody my mama didn't raise no bitch. She raised a thief. Like she raised a degenerate drug addict. Like I ain't no bitch. Um,
I'm no mama's boy. I'm the hard shit.
I miss Minnie being here because most people don't just casually insult me out of nowhere. I missed you, buddy. Hey, Maddie, can I ask you a question? Do you like being the dumbest fucking person alive? And like you just leave it there, you know what I mean? I seem like a smart people. Yeah, a smart person. I do have some book learning. I got some book learning. For sure.
Remember the two types of smart: book smart and street smart.
Yeah, like I'm definitely way more street smart.
Yeah, I'm pretty retarded when it comes to that stuff.
Y'all say that.
I'm autistic. It's okay.
You're extremely smart. Well, that's the thing. Most people that have special needs are actually very intelligent. A lot of people like it'll pan out like if like especially back in the day when people didn't really know dyslexia was like a thing that like you would look at a sheet of paper and not know what the fuck was happening.
Yeah.
Like when you become an adult and you're compared against adults who have been able to read for the last 30 years, you seem like a dumb person. And it's not the case. Like when they started finding out different ways to teach people with like dyslexia and stuff, they were like, oh, it turns out these people aren't like feeble, they just can't read so well sometimes. Like,
Yeah, I think that's actually a very like thing we don't look back on as much. Like, people are just seen as stupid because in the old days people saw them as stupid, and we leave it at that.
yeah, dude, don't even worry about it, Warrior. It took me until my mid-20s to be confident enough to tie my own boots. So like, I feel you. I have stuff like that. I have it at the same time. I had a bachelor's in mechanical engineering, and I was working on my master's. I was not super confident tying my own shoes. So, actually, funnily enough, I kind of learned myself how to do it, teaching my 3-year-old daughter how to do it. So, it happens.
Yeah.
And like my sponsor used to tell me all the time, like if you judged a frog's ability to climb a tree, it would grow. It would spend its whole life in thinking that it's retarded. Like
Yeah,
smart,
you can say that.
yeah, you can't say that, but you know,
We don't give a shit
make a
about that.
sound that just goes wah 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 after, and like you just hit that buzzword. But like it doesn't like, and it's the same thing. I like a lot of people associate like mental illnesses and disorders with stupidity. They'll straight up be like, "Oh, schizophrenics are dumb," and it's like, where are you getting this information from? Like they're just like they seem that way if they've spent 10 years unable to learn, where everybody else was able to learn in 10 years. Like they will seem a little slower than most people. Yeah.
Yeah, that's something I've actually dealt with a lot. I always felt like,
I'm gonna pause you real quick. Um,
yeah,
Something that's very confusing to you: the breed specific legislation. What is breed specific legislation? I had my mind blown with humanized rats earlier, but what is breed specific legislation? I have an assumption of what you're talking about, but I don't. Oh, okay, it's actually not. Um, It's laws that regulate or ban dog breeds which are believed to be dangerous to humans and other animals, and it's from the 1980s. That's what. Um,
that sounds stupid.
and it's like the prime example that like a huge rap and is still stuck is the media attention to pit bull attacks. Um,
But people are one of the kindest dogs
they're
in the
they're
world.
they're nanny dogs. They're literally like we're bred to protect families. What's up, Mag? Um, so that makes sense. Like my sister's dog, she passed away, and I took her dog Princess, and it was a large, scary looking dog. We'll say dog. Um, and like she was sick, and I had to be like my sister Sam had her, and I was like, Sam, do not take her to the vet. Like, do not take her to the vet. And she brought the dog to the vet, and fucking they did blood work, and fucking the thing was 3/4 wolf, and they put it down. Anything over half, they put it down. Um, but like there's stuff like that, like because it's basically wolf, 75%, like it's wolf. Um, well, Chihuahuas, they're not like the most dangerous. Like if I had to pick a fight between like a Chihuahua and a pit bull, I'm definitely taking the Chihuahua. But they cause the most injuries because fucking people like to pick them up and be like, oh my god, it's so cute, and then it bites their fucking lip. Like they're not friendly.
No, Chihuahuas are literally just.
They are probably the best dog you can have if it is your dog.
Yeah,
I'd probably give that to Chihuahua. Like they fucking form emotional bonds probably deeper than any other dog, but it's like codependent. So if like your wife has a Chihuahua for 6 years and you try to give your wife a hug, the thing's probably going to bite you.
yeah, that's actually very true. What Chihuahua.
Yeah, they're very codependent.
Yeah,
They need therapy or
they
something.
also they used shaking anger issues in my dog. That's all I can see.
They do that. They fucking like they get mad and shake. Well, so you can hear them if I stream during the day. That's kind of what I like about being awake at night now and doing the streaming. They have 3 Chihuahuas here. I call them all Chihuahuas. One of them's not a Chihuahua, but it's like the same size as the other ones. So I just call it a Chihuahua. But they're all little ankle biters, and they fucking bark relentlessly all fucking day long. They're just everything. Like I've lived here for like 11 months. I've been in the garage, and like if they hear me touch the garage door to go like inside to take a shit, all of them come running out and start barking. And then there's this big dog he's just a mutt, and like they got him like 4 months ago, and the thing straight up, like when I first came out of the garage, it was my first time meeting him, like his back ridged up and he was fucking snarling, like I could not go near that dog. And he'll give like a woof, and he'll run up to me and fucking jump up and put his paws up on me. He likes to stretch like my dogs do. Like he's a fucking awesome dog, and I do not like the other ones. I don't like little dogs.
No, like small dogs are just. I hate them.
I don't have hatred for them. They're cool. I don't like two things. I don't find them cute. I just don't. I don't think small dogs are cute. And a lot of people are like, "Oh my god, isn't it cute?" And I'm like, "No. No, it's gross. It's actually in fact it's ugly." Um
they're just rats.
yeah. So like and it's whatever. Everybody has their preference or whatever. It's the fucking barking, dude. They don't shut the fuck up ever. Like they just need to shut the fuck up a little bit. Um and they'd be great. And then like ethically, like I don't agree with pugs. I don't think pugs should exist. It's just fucked up. It's cruel. Um, like they shouldn't. Like they're fucking bred to have like horrible heart issues and breathing issues because a flat face is cute. Like it's fucking gross if you think about it. Um,
I don't even find them cute.
no, they're not, and I don't know what's cute about waking up to. Like it's just, it doesn't fucking. It's not cute to me. But some people look at a pug and they're like, "Oh my god, it's a pug," and it's like okay, yeah, but they're like, I think the life expectancy on a pug is like 5 years or something because they can't fucking breathe. Like
Pugs are just
same thing with bulldogs. Bulldogs are about the same. They're bred to for like their features, and like it causes issues, and it's the same thing. Like if you look at Great Danes, they didn't start off as no dog in history looked like a Great Dane. Those things are fucking huge, and they only live like 4 years.
yeah. And the funny thing is, Great Danes came from Denmark, which is stupid. That is, sorry for that side note. It always bothered me.
It's okay. You're autistic. You get a pass.
Oh, that's offensive.
You, just everything you say, I'll be like, guys, he's autistic, diagnosed and everything. Like it's legit. He's got papers.
Yeah, I got them papers.
Oh, bulldogs live that long? I thought. Oh, am I thinking of American Bulldog? Probably.
But if we go back in time, like 100 years, and look how dogs look, they look like abominations.
Yeah, they were mutts. They had like fucking crooked jaws and shit. They were like all fucked off, but like they lived longer and they were healthier.
Yeah, I think if we kept dogs as pure as we could, they'd be way happier. But
Yeah.
humanity got in the way.
Minnie, you've told me this before, and I've called complete bullshit on you. But then I remember, what kind of cat did you have? So he just said that his cat killed the neighbor's full-grown German Shepherd, right? So like, it's your gut instinct. Like you're so full of shit, but it depends on the type of cat.
It
There,
might have been an old, frail.
fucking, I don't know if you've ever seen a Maine Coon cat, but a Maine Coon cat could for sure probably kill a German Shepherd.
I mean, cats are more dangerous than.
Well, yeah, they're little lions. Same thing with like Savannah cats and stuff. They're like in between a house cat and
a Norwegian forest cat or serious stuff.
Norwegian forest cat. I don't even know what that is.
Is it big? It's like it's one of the cutest cats.
They're big. It looks similar to a Maine Coon cat. Probably double pawed and shit. Like some of the big cats, it's a fucking cat. They're more agile than dogs. They're better hunters than dogs. Dogs. People think that too. Like dogs aren't hunters. Dogs are scavengers. Like that's.
Holy shit.
Yeah, those are big fucking cats. But if you just pose the whole thing of like, oh, my cat killed the German Shepherd, people are thinking a normal house cat, Vinny, and you know that. Like, and immediately they're like, no, there's no way your fucking 6-pound house cat killed a full-grown German Shepherd. And it's like you Google, it's like what kind of cat you have, and the thing's a fucking little fucking lion, dude. Like it's not even a cat, bro. Yeah, it's basically a Maine Coon. Maine Coons are fucking cool. I would love to have a Maine Coon. Some of those motherfuckers can get like 4 feet long, dude. They're big cats and they're double pawed shit. Like that cat full grown, they weigh like 40 pounds. Like it's a big, and they're killing machines. Their instinct is to kill things.
Yeah, cats are basically just built to kill.
Yeah, like they're like the velociraptors of house pets.
Yeah. we the mo if I remember correctly, cats are the biggest reason why birds doesn't exist in cities and things like that.
I saw a thing on this the other day that like people have to go around and like chase off stray cats because they've like wiped out a whole population of birds. Like
Yeah.
it's some like random it's like an evasive cat immigration that's happening, and like they have to like go protect all these fucking birds.
Yeah, and people are like, oh, they're so cute.
He's oh kitty kitty, like subjectively like that's the thing. Like is a guy like watching. I see some of his stuff, and it's he he works at a zoo, so it's like with lions and shit. And like they're just like house cats. They purr and they don't purr actually. The large cats can't purr. That's the trade off. Large cats can't purr and small cats can't roar. With the exception of one that's like stuck in between. It's a weird thing. But
Yeah.
he's like talking about them. He's like, yeah, they're basically house cats. He's like, except one lick can take all the skin right down to meat. Like if you let them lick you a couple times in one spot, it fucking shreds your skin.
Tongues are basically sand.
It's just straight sandpaper. It's like they can literally like to eat a meal, just lick it.
Yeah, they have that tongue, especially on like.
Oh, okay. Good night, Warrior. Thanks for stopping in and joining the conversation. Sorry that Minnie talked about Hitler so much. It's normally not like that. Oh, before you go though, like legitimately before you go, we have a mental health Discord. That's the link. It's got stuff in there about like how to cope with things, different exercises you can do, and information. And like if you ever need someone to talk to, it's a good place. That goes for everybody that may or may not be in chat. That's the. This is literally like you found me through the tags, I assume. It's what we're supposed to be doing right now. We're just kind of bullshitting to pass time because it's also healthy.
Yeah, I actually don't know how I stumbled up to.
Wait, what happened?
I don't actually know how I stumbled upon your first live.
The YouTube algorithm just did it. Does some. I don't know how I don't know how the YouTube algorithm does shit.
I was literally just scrolling through shorts, and I was like, oh, stream.
I know it was a joke, Minnie. You just looked up PTSD. Good. Well, I do got it. I got it from childhood, and I got it from scary things. But if you need a place to talk or vent, it's a good spot.
Very good server, I must admit.
And we're for the most part friendly. We had one person a little bit ago that was kind of a dick, but he's not there anymore.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was saying he'd get drunk and say some wild shit to people. But we didn't really even kick him out or ban him. He just like naturally left. He just stopped being part of it, which is good.
I mean, fair enough.
I got PTSD from Mini Ghoster. So Mini Ghoster used to like basically pay my phone bill every month. That's Mini Ghoster goes way back. You've been followed here for fucking years.
Damn.
Yeah, he's been since 2021. So almost
Respect for Minnie.
coming up on 3 years. He's from like so I don't talk about it as frequently as I used to. You can vent on Twitch Whispers if you want as well. That's fine. I'm not going to be as responsive on Twitch as I would on Discord because I only go on Twitch when I'm on my computer. But I don't talk about it. But my initial entry to streaming, I just like was unemployed and really depressed, and Anna was just like, "You got all the stuff to stream. You could just kind of stream if you want." Like, and I was like, "Oh yeah, fair enough." And I started playing a game called Dungeon Defenders 2, super small indie game. And like Minnie came in like within like probably the first couple weeks. Like I got affiliate really quick. Like I was like full-time income within a couple months. But I was streaming like I think my minimum stream time was like 10 hours a day. Every day, and like I was doing too much. I wasn't giving myself breaks and stuff. But it was literally like me talking about stuff and crying. Like that's it. The game was happening in the background, but I would like be crying about my son or like past stuff or just talking about having a hard time and like just crying. I cried all the fucking time. And like people like Minnie, like I'd be sitting there crying and like people like Minnie would be like, "All right, now you want to put this relic on this hero and build this." Like they were just trying to they were just trying to teach me how to play the game. And it like help me through. They would be like, "Oh, I'm sorry that happened to you, but like you know, you're gonna fail the map if you don't build this.
Kindly, I don't give a fuck. You do
It
it.
was just it was funny. Looking back on it now, it's super funny. I'm like, oh yeah, like I was just like this unhinged fucking lunatic, and people would just like listen to me and be like, damn, that's crazy, but like you should probably like go do this. Um,
I'm not here to hear about the issues. I'm here to watch the game.
Fair enough. Well, if you're not comfortable with the level of darkness it is, then it's probably best that you don't talk about it publicly, and it's probably not super comfortable to talk about it publicly anyway. So like I said, feel free to whisper me here on Twitch or PM me on Discord or whatever. Like that's completely fine. I was just more saying that like I am much more responsive through Discord than I am on Twitch. But I'm big into people need to talk about stuff. So like if you got some issue, that's why I'm here. Like that is the predominant thing, and it doesn't like I'm for the most part okay with putting all my shit out to the public. I don't really care, but a lot of people wouldn't want to talk about it publicly. Like
I
that's
actually enjoy your stream than all because it's real. It's not like a persona.
no, it's just like there's a little bit. I'm a lot more professional on stream than I am in person, and I'm probably not as kind in person as I am on stream.
No, but you still keep it real than most people. So,
Yeah, that's completely understandable. You don't have to talk about anything you're not ready to talk about. Talking about shit too early can cause some problems. So that's 100% understandable. Oh, not Minnie. Thank you very much for the $20 for the cheeseburgers. I will send you a picture through the Discord because we're still friends on Discord of me rubbing cheeseburgers on my naked body. Just for you. I can't show you my wiener though. I'm gonna have to talk to Anna. I don't think Anna wants you to see my wiener. So only belly button up. Only belly button up. I can't do it. Only belly button up, dude. That's the rules.
I like how we went from like dark shit to like kind of hamburgers on my.
It bounces around. You know, that's what I was saying at the beginning. Like it's very much like it could pivot at any moment.
And that's what I love.
Yeah, and like that's the so like if you I don't know like Warrior if you've checked out many other mental health streams or tried to find out other mental health tags on Twitch, it's something that actually bothers me. It's part of the reason why I don't really like Twitch all that much. I started trying YouTube stuff out a little bit. If you Google like because you can search Twitch through tags like if it's PTSD, anxiety, trauma, like you can find it through tags, um, and like mostly what you get is people playing Fortnite that aren't paying attention to anything. They're just literally playing Fortnite and they're not talking to chat. They're not doing anything, and they give very cookie cutter. Oh, I'm sorry you're having a hard time. Keep your chin up. I hope it gets better. It'll get better. Just keep on trucking. Like they give you very generic responses. Or like I've heard fucking horror stories, dude, of like straight up people being like, "Hey, like I'm thinking about unaliving myself," and people muting them and banning them and being like, we keep it positive here. It's a positive community." But they have all the mental health tags and safe place to talk and all the shit. And I'm like, I'm hearing these stories from people and I'm like, that's so fucking bizarre of going, if you need someone to talk to, you can talk to me. But if it's negative, shut the fuck up. Like it's
Yeah.
mental health is you like people aren't reaching out to talk to somebody because everything's going good. Like if you're coming across a mental health stream on Twitch, it's because something has gone horribly wrong. Like, in like the and I probably understand this. I probably know the streamer you're talking about. I know a lot of the mental health streamers on Twitch. I've sat and checked out their channels to see what kind of they were about. And it's a lot of it's to me it's yucky. It's something I don't want to participate in. Like that's why I like that I started doing this again because like you've seen me play games. I'll have games in the background, yeah. But it's very much about the chat, and sometimes we talk about the game or whatever. But like more often than not, like it's not about the game. Dude, it might be small, but it's also hella thin. So like it's one of those weird things like Final Fantasy, Minecraft, and Call of Duty. Yeah, like if it's tagged out for the game and shit, I don't stress like if I'm just chatting, I'll put that in there because I am just talking. But like I only play games on stream that I can actually focus on chat while I play. If it demands like more than 5% of my immediate attention, I won't play it. Because that's not the point. The games that demand my attention, I play off stream. Because like, I don't know, maybe they're like I could get the thing like, oh, I could totally multitask. I've tried it when I'm like playing Dota and I'm trying to be on the phone with somebody, and I'm just like not really paying attention at all to what they're saying because I'm so focused on the game. But yeah, there's a lot of people that have like straight up like banned people for saying that they were suicidal. Like they ban them and then they tell them it's, you know, against their community rules because we promote a healthy space. It's like, well, if it's really fucked up, like, and like I get it, like I've experienced it for sure, where it's like I was talking about before, some of the streams, like when they get heavy like that, they are fucking heavy, dude, and it could be draining. So I definitely understand the, all right, I can't do people's negative stuff. I can't bear the burden of everybody. Like I get that because I was doing that for a while. For a good while, I would wake up in the morning to 20, 25 DMs on Discord of just, hey, I'm having a hard time. Can we talk? Like, you know, so I was doing that, and it fucking cooks you. But like then it's like, all right, don't promote yourself as a mental health space. Like that's the solution. If you don't want to hear about people's mental health issues, don't promote yourself as a mental health stream. Like it's a very easy fix.
I totally agree there. Like if they want to present, it's just so disrespectful to ban them. They actually come with issues.
That's the big thing because there's a couple people I'd have to look in my Twitch chat log because I had reached out to her because I got told about her. A bunch of people in my original core community for the mental health stuff would tell me different streamers to check out, and I'd listen to them. I'd have headphones in when I was streaming. I had their stream open. Like I would search around because I wanted to, like, you know, kind of cross pollinate, or like, you know, find people I could talk to about mental health stuff, like, and we could kind of collab type of thing. So I was looking for people to, because I don't want my Discord to be my Discord. I want it to be a mental health Discord. So like the best way to do that is if you have a bunch of people that are also available for people to talk to. And like, you know, streamers is a good thing. So like Wimmy, if you ping Wimmy, like at Wimmy in there, hey man, I need to talk, he'll message you. He'll talk to you. He'll jump on a private call with you. Like he'll do that. And the trade-off as part of that is he promotes his stream sometimes in there. And it's mood specific. You can tell with him that if like he's in the space to talk about mental health stuff, he'll post it in our Discord, and if he's not, he won't. So I was looking for people, and I did come across one person, and it was someone had said like, "Hey, I'm struggling." And they're like, "Oh, do you need to talk?" And they're like, "Well, if you're not too busy," and they're like, "Oh, no problem. Here's my Discord." They ended their stream and they went to talk to the person and fired up the stream a couple hours later. Like, that's the best way to handle shit. I've done it where it's like, oh, you don't want to talk because like it could be intimidating talking in public, at anything, even if it's just on a stream. Like that's 100% understandable. And like I've done it where like, oh yeah, I'll shut the stream off. We'll talk. Like it's fine.
Yeah, and that's very respectable. Like that's how it should be handled, not shutting them down. Like, oh, I don't feel like it right now. Please. That's probably the worst way to handle.
Yeah, no, we don't judge at all, Warrior. If you're struggling typing and stuff, that's okay, dude. You're fine.
Yeah, like I actually, your server is basically the only server I'm active. Well, it's the only server I'm active.
It's getting to the point of its former glory, and I'm super pumped about it because like I would say it's probably 4 or 5 months ago. A lot of it had to do with the season for me because I have like on top of like the normal bipolar, I do have very bad like seasonal depression.
Oh yeah.
Like November, December, and January are kind of just rough months. The memories that happen in those months are hard. They're not going to be hard forever, but right now they're hard. Um,
It,
and like I knew work was starting, so I stepped away. I stopped streaming as much. I stopped participating in the Discord. But like there, like I would wake up and there'd already be like 9 or 10 people out ahead of me with their gratitude list. There'd be people in uh, the general voice chat, the chat we're in right now, playing games together, talking and laughing. Like it was, the dynamic was really fucking cool. And we'll get back to that again. It's starting to get to a point where I wake up and there's a couple gratitude lists in there, and like some people have talked throughout the night and stuff when I was sleeping.
yeah, like I don't actually know what to write gratitude. There's so much I'm grateful. It's hard to pick out.
It's hard to pick out things. Right now, I'm trying not to do repeats. So like I hit a point where like like yeah, I'm grateful. I am actually like there's a level of gratitude for like warm blankets, coffee, and cigarettes. I do have the gratitude for it. But I don't want to pick it every day. So I'm at a point where it's like I'm having difficulty picking unique things to be grateful for. But what was happening and like what happened today, I read everything that hits that Discord. I read it. I've actually always read it. If it's in general and stuff, I might not respond, but I've always read it. And like I've read people's gratitude list, and they've thrown some shit on there that I never even thought of, and I was like, damn, that's a fucking good one. Like that's why I like that. Like some people will share it publicly, because then it's like, oh shit, that's really good. I wasn't even thinking about it. Um,
Yeah, that's actually really good. I I could make 100 different things I'm grateful for, but I'm also like I don't know. Sometimes it feels like oh I shouldn't be grateful. Like every person has to, but it's important to me. And so I think it should be on a a grateful list, a gratitude list.
yeah, gratitude lists are good. It's a good start. Thank you for saying that, Minnie. I'm still coming from this like shitty place of like I had people I spoke to every single day for fucking 10 hours straight, and I didn't know anything going on with them. Like I didn't know like me and Minnie, like I'm sure he shared some of it with you. Like I did not know how rough like Omni was struggling, and like we were friends for fucking 2 years. And like I had no fucking clue. So like I'm running into people from those days that are like, oh yeah, no, I got this going on. And I was like, that was happening while you were talking to me every day. I got very unplugged. So that happened in like my personal important relationships, like with my fiance and stepkids. And it's still impactful now. Like I think they're starting to kind of all collectively kind of at the same time. It's weird how that works. Of like, if you need to talk and I'm sleeping, just wake me up. Like, I might be a little groggy. I might want some coffee real quick, but like, just wake me up. We can talk. It's really not bothering me. What's going on, Wimmy? How you doing? Speak of the devil, we were just talking about you. All shit, all for sure. But me and Scandinavian Traveler here, or fucking Hugo or some shit. I don't know. Olga, I don't know which it is. We've predominantly been shit posting, so you're more than welcome to join if Hugo's okay with it.
Yeah, yeah, of course, of course.
Wimmy's a good dude. He's a spastic type of friendly. That's the he knows what I'm talking about.
But, yeah, but one good, like, one of the most.
Dad?
Hello there.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, that is Wimmy. I was like, that didn't sound like you.
Spastic, what's up?
Yeah, you have a very feminine morning voice.
Ooh.
Damn, dude. Fucking, you caused me to wiggle a little bit. Yeah, hell yeah. A PlayStation network that you can talk on. I don't have a PSN account. That was like, so like that, what I just did to you is the same thing as when I give people my email address, and when they go, oh, Gmail, I'm like, no, it's AOL. They're like, what the fuck did you just say?
AOL address?
Yeah, I have an AOL account. I've had it for fucking like 15 years or some shit. I've had that thing for a fucking minute, dude.
Does it still say, you've got mail?
No, they got rid of AOL chat.
Oh my god, that's fucked up though.
Yeah.
That's so iconic. How are you gonna get rid of that?
I don't know. So this is Wimmy. This is Hugo or Olaf or something.
Hugo.
What's up, buddy?
It's Hugo.
Hugo,
Yeah,
nice to meet you.
nice to meet you too.
Where are you from?
Sweden,
Ooh, I always
Ooh.
dreamed about going there.
don't.
All right, I guess I'll take your word for it.
He just well,
Sweden is good, but southern Sweden like Skåne.
Yeah.
love you, Minnie.
So like Gothenburg, it's a good place to go.
Yeah.
Good night, Warrior. It was nice meeting you, man. I hope to see you around more. Oh, and by the way, I just wanted to let you know, Wimmy, he's autistic.
Okay, well, that's fine.
So
What? I have
That-
autistic friends.
dude, yeah. So he, the only thing I knew about him prior to him really joining voice chat was that he was autistic and he could speak like 6 languages, and like
Dude, oh shit. Awesome.
that pedigree is like the most American response you could give. Some accolade that is impressive, and I'm autistic. Yeah, he's acoustic, no electric. It's all manual, dude. It's
Yeah,
Yeah.
hell yeah.
straight bass, bro. But like, but we were laughing about it.
Yeah, dude.
Everybody is. It's 2024. Everybody has a touch of the tism.
Yeah. These days.
It's rampant, dude.
Either you're retarded or you're autistic.
20 years ago, those were the same thing.
I always felt a bit retarded.
20 years ago, did we even know about autism? I mean, barely, right?
Well, yeah, no, like we didn't really know about dyslexia either. Like it was just starting to be a thing 20 years ago. Of like,
Yeah.
thinking dyslexic people were like mentally feeble.
It's crazy how as time goes on we start to recognize more and more diseases, but when we first recognize it, everybody goes, "Oh man, what a load of shit."
Yeah.
Making it up or something.
It's part of the peer review.
Yeah.
That's democracy.
Like, okay, I remember when RLS was a thing.
What's RLS?
Restless leg syndrome.
Oh, I thought it was like the abbreviation for like a Ruth Goldberg machine.
I thought it was a load of shit, and I used to make fun of people who said they had RLS until I experienced it.
Isn't it weird?
That shit is real, bro.
It's annoying, dude.
Twitching, and my skin felt electric. Like it's not a fun feeling.
So I've had it flare up a couple times, and the only thing I can really associate with it is being like irrationally mad about it. It makes you angry, dude. How you doing, Satima Punk? Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce that name. Satima Punk? Satima, that's that One Piece? One Punch Man? Anime name? I'm out here doing my best, man.
I remember laying there, just flailing around angrily in bed.
Yeah, just like you tuck a pillow underneath behind your knee, and it feels like it kind of works okay for a second, and then you get mad about it, because it didn't work. I did Satima, Iraq and Afghanistan. Satyama. I don't fucking know, dude.
Satan.
Hugo's autistic. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah,
Just
I
blame
give
it
you
on
the,
him, right?
sorry for being autistic.
You don't apologize to it. It makes it too real.
Don't acknowledge
Yeah.
it. Just keep on trucking.
Yeah, don't autism shame yourself.
I can't help it. I'm autistic.
I mean, you could do what Maddie does and just gaslight yourself about all your problems.
Dude, it's been working really good. It's like, I'll straight up wake up in the morning and be like, damn, I can't move my leg. And I'll straight just start telling myself on repeat, there's nothing wrong with your leg. There's nothing wrong with your leg. And it's working. It's working, like when I'm real sad.
I feel like it's gonna fall down like a house of cards, but you know.
Oh, it's gonna, when it tilts, it's gonna be real bad. It's gonna be real bad when it tilts, dude. I'm about to fucking PM Fizz and see if he wants to see a show, you know what I mean? But like it's I know it's only a temporary fix. I do have to go back to the reality of like trying to fix my problems and handle them, but right now I'm just gaslighting the shit out of myself. Like that's
Warrior has my skill of English, I see.
Your English is wow. I don't know. I'm literally. Oh, yeah, I'm literally can't sleep. Wow, that's weird. You don't seem tired at all. World of Warcraft.
Steven
That's-
chat, okay.
That's solid. Wait, what are you saying?
No, nothing. I just recognized that Hugo's name is Anubis. I've seen him in chat. I've been reading. I just haven't been posting. Like the last 2 days have been a series of extended naps because long, like full 8 hours has been not happening.
Oh, gotcha.
I diagnose you with all.
He's autistic. He's autistic. He would know. He has the authority to diagnose you, dude.
He's like the
That's pretty legit, dude. I think if an autistic person, if someone with actual autism says you're autistic, you're probably autistic, dude. Satima's autistic, like you're for sure autistic with me, dude. Everybody's autistic. We're all autistic.
Yeah.
I'm technically autistic. I have a diagnosis. I have my paperwork. You know, I got my papers.
I'm autistic. You're autistic. She's autistic.
Dude, I'm OG autistic before it was popular. All right, I was diagnosed in '98.
Yeah. See.
I'm yeah, that's what's up. We're all autistic, dude. It's one neurodivergent family, am I right? But no, they said I had Asperger's.
I had a
Yeah.
sneaking suspicion I did, but I'm pretty sure I'm just a drug addict.
I'm pretty sure I was just a really fucked up kid, and like I just had some problems. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like I've noticed that I have a really hard time taking care of myself, but that's probably due to the fact that I just didn't
Yeah.
take care of myself for over a decade.
Yeah, it's because you're a useless scumbag. You know, it's
Yeah, exactly.
it has nothing to do with autism. Like,
You do enough drugs and you start to forget pretty basic shit.
yeah, like how to check the mail, like stuff like that. Like,
I still haven't gotten like so I got like the best 2 weeks that I've ever gotten right now. Still haven't gotten around to the whole mail thing. Maybe that'll be my 30-day celebration. Just open stacks of mail that I haven't opened for
dude, open it with your chip, bro. Get yourself a fucking 1 month chip, dude, and open your mail with it, dude, as a treat. You know, that'd be legit. You had ADHD? Is there a cure for ADHD? Well, in the 60s and 70s, there's a cure. You just hit your children, and like
Dude, I was there, bro.
it was results, dude. I got spanked a lot. I didn't get no ADHD diagnosis. I just get punched in the head and told to shut the fuck up. That did it for me.
I got hit so much until they finally took me to a neurologist, and he said, "Bro, you have ADHD. Here's some medication." And guess what?
I like Adderall too.
Things got a lot better until
Yeah.
I realized you could abuse it.
Yeah, I really like Adderall. The poor man's cocaine, dude.
Adderall's pretty wild.
Yeah, Adderall will fuck you off, dude. I think like talking about natural disasters. Some people are just into natural disasters.
Yeah, I don't think that's weird.
I don't think that's weird either.
I'm into military history, so
They
know.
say
it's just my thing.
Yeah. Well,
it's actually really interesting though.
yeah. I said yeah, but I didn't actually hear what you were talking about.
What we were talking about?
Just what we're into, you know, what we have autistic, whatchamacallit.
Oh, we're talking about autistic tendencies?
There you go.
Fucking take it.
You know, you latch on to one thing and just.
Yeah, dude, like take a bunch of Adderall and play with some silly putty for the afternoon. You know what I mean?
For the afternoon, 3 days, dude.
Yeah, like military history. I'm into. I don't have the Roman Empire thing. I don't. I get the meme, but I don't got that going on. But like I'm back to what you were saying, Warrior, like about the getting spanked as a kid. I like how you put it in all caps because then right after you're like, I was not abused. I was abused as a kid, and like I'm kind of pro spank. I think there's some situations where like a little pat on the butt's okay, but like getting a D on your math test and ending up in the hospital is probably too far.
Right. It's when the parents start to enjoy like.
Yeah.
They're so angry that they start lashing out. Like,
Oh shit! I don't even know what the fuck I hit.
like if you could spank a kid and be calm.
How do I unmute?
And know what you're doing, like I think that's.
Oh, I got it. I figured it out.
Yeah, totally. Like here in Sweden, it's absolutely illegal to do any of that.
Hmm.
I think it's. I don't know where exactly it is, but there's some middle of the road between doing absolutely nothing and putting your kid in the hospital. It's somewhere in between there. I just don't quite know where.
Like Sweden, like, oh, every kid is like mentally challenged because they never got to know as a child type of place.
Yeah, I think being spoiled should be classed as a disorder.
I have
I couldn't.
spoilitis.
I honestly couldn't agree more with that.
Yeah,
Spoiltism.
spoiltism, dude.
Yes.
Like SLB. Like, oh, I got the SLB. Be like, what's that, dude? I don't want to say. Be like, oh no, what is that? Be like, oh, spoiled little bitch.
Bitchitis. Spoil little bitchitis.
Little bitchitis, dude.
Little would-
Stuart Little syndrome, dude. Look, I'm gonna start saying we're gonna know from now on when I say that someone's got Stuart Little syndrome. That's what I'm talking about. All right,
He's a little bitch though.
it's a code name, dude. How do you feel about Stuart Little, Wimmy?
The movie?
The person Stuart Little, dude. How do you feel about the mouse? Fuck the movie. How do you feel about the mouse?
Oh, the mouse? I think
Yeah.
it's pretty lit.
We're getting fucking political now, dude. He's a little punk ass bitch, and we both know it, dude. That's the only party I care about. Are you pro or anti Stuart Little? All right. That's how I'm gonna talk.
Just looking at the movie poster, right? Just look at that smile, dude.
Who do you think? Who do you think would? Who would win though? Him or Remy from Ratatouille? They're gonna fight.
Ooh, Remy for sure.
Yeah, dude. He's throwing hands for sure.
Yeah, Remy's gonna come out with a meat tenderizer and just fuck your shit up.
Yeah, dude. Like Satima got the memo, dude. Fucking Stuart Little's a punk little bitch, dude. It's all about being anti-Stuart Little, dude. I'm starting a whole fucking movement. Maddie for president 2028. Stuart Little's a bitch. Like, you're anti-pro. I'm gonna start telling people that shit too. I like that, Minnie. Are you pro or anti? Be like, I'm anti people being pro. I stand against people standing for things.
Let's start an international political movement about Stuart Little being a bitch.
There you go.
Yeah, dude. That's it. It's the real hot button issues, dude. Fuck education reform and health insurance reform, dude. We got to get Stuart Little off the shelves, bro.
There you go, man. There's an idea, right? Just make YouTube shorts pretending you're running for president and say shit like that.
Yeah, shit like that, dude. I promise you, dude. I will put a wall so big in this country that no Stuart Little DVD can enter. Like, it'll just be wild shit like that, dude.
Stuart Little burnings. Like, come on.
There's a direct correlation that crime rates went up after Stuart Little was released.
Therefore, it must be true.
I've always been talking about homegrown terrorism. We got it. You know? Don't be indoctrinated off of him and that weird little bucktooth kid. Like, they're fucking plotting, dude.
Domestic terrorism 2023. No, fuck, it's 2024 now.
Yeah, dude.
It's wild out here.
It's the wild, wild west.
The years just keep on coming and they don't stop coming, you know?
Oh.
It kind of sucks though. We could,
Back to the streets and hitting the ground running?
Yes.
Yeah, hell yeah. Good night again, warrior. I'll talk to you in like 3 minutes. Yeah, I got you, buddy. I got your back. It's like he can't. He's got autism. Real,
I can't help it, dude.
real banged up about it. You know,
You can't help being autistic, just stop.
dude. It's a choice, bro. It's
It's a lifestyle.
it sounds like you're just playing the victim. You're just playing the victim, dude. That's all.
I'm the victim.
You're just playing the victim.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, I should tell my doctor to just fuck off.
I gotta find there's a lady in town missing both her legs, and I gotta make a video of me just telling her to stop playing the victim and go get a job. Like,
The next
Stand
time
up for yourself.
the next time a medical professional tells you you're autistic, I want you to tell them, no, you're autistic.
yeah, no, you like,
No,
give
you.
them, give them universe card. No, you.
That's right.
yeah, that's right.
No reverse.
We should like We should make like a little symbol you can wear on like your coat so we know who you are.
Like a big red A.
Yeah, or a star. Yeah.
You know what the big red A is a reference to, right?
The Scarlet Letter?
Yeah.
Okay, so if we're gonna make me wear a stop, shall we also make me wear a striped?
Oh, I
pajama?
see where you were going with it now.
That was such a delay, dude.
It finally seeped in.
I said it and he immediately laughed. He was like, ooh.
You autistic guy got it before me? Fuck.
Yeah, dude, that means it's like when dogs pee higher, like that means you're more autistic.
Yeah, he definitely got autism too. He got the upgraded
Okay.
version.
He got autism too. Like, dude, that should be a thing, dude. There's bipolar and bi 1 and 2. There should be autism 1 and 2, dude.
There you go. The sequel.
Autism to Electric Boogaloo.
Hell yeah. I'm so happy that you can joke about it, dude.
Yeah, man, that's pretty cool.
It's a good fit that you can just joke about it.
I fucking love joking about this.
Dude, people gotta be coming.
This guy sounds like he'd be really good at Quiplash.
Oh, have you ever played Quiplash?
No.
It's
Really fun game.
it incentivizes having a horrible sense of humor. Is what it does.
Like the more
Oh,
fucked up. Well, at least when you're playing with us, it incentivizes a fucked up sense of humor.
To be fair, my humor is fucked up.
Not as much as Mini Ghoster, dude.
Dude, I joke about the Holocaust all the fucking time.
Yeah, you were talking about that, and fucking Mini dropped he wasn't really that bad. Like, we're taking it. It's way out of context, is what it is. That's not what he said. It's taking it way out of context. That's not even close to what he said. But he said it. And I was like, bro.
We may got autism HD.
HD. That's right.
We may have autism 4K.
I got that 720p autism.
Fuck, bro. Fucking that low res autism, dude. Fucking peasant, dude.
Pixelated. Yeah.
Oh, fucking god. This is so fun. This is probably the best stream ever.
Yeah. So I brought you up multiple times in like the past hour. Because when he first joined, I was like, we're probably just gonna shitpost, and then I had to explain what shitposting was.
Mm-hmm.
But like, no, it's like sometimes we just talk about degenerate things, dude. We're bringing it back. The shit posting.
Degen hours, right? For me, it's 6 o'clock in the morning. So
Yeah, dude, it's fucking 3 o'clock.
10:57 for me. Like what the
6 o'clock. If you're awake at 6 o'clock, it either means that you're like going to work, or you're a degenerate.
Bro, he already told you he's autistic.
Yeah,
Well,
dude.
it's not 5 o'clock in the morning for him.
I woke up at 3 a.m. What the?
What time is it?
Yeah, he's in Sweden.
10 at night?
No, morning.
Oh, okay.
He's from Sweden.
4 hours ahead? That's wild.
Stop whining.
I had no idea.
I fucking just struggle so hard with what is happening right now. But
What time zones? Yeah. I didn't
yeah,
know.
like when we just discovered time zones, dude.
Yeah. Wow.
Whoa, mind blown.
That's pretty autistic, actually.
That's like when we filled that other autistic kid in on that Ellen DeGeneres voiced Dory in Finding Nemo, and she's also a horrible human being. Oh, what's up, Frosty? How's things in Australia doing? Did you get eat? He's Australian.
Right, he might.
Be careful of those plants, bro.
We used
And
to
the
win.
Aboriginals, right?
Oh, whoa. You can't say shit like that publicly. That's
We can joke about the Holocaust, but we can't talk about everything.
nobody joked about the Holocaust.
But it was kind of lit though.
So yeah, that's what we were talking about when we were talking about the Holocaust. That like most of Europe jokes about it. And it's not joked about in the United States, right? Like we just like, you know, you've heard Holocaust jokes for sure, but it's not publicly joked about. It's not like a normal thing. But like we were talking about, like how when you go through trauma, like part of the stages of like dealing with trauma is you start making jokes about it.
Yeah.
So like
Like,
people in Europe currently were raised like their grandfathers and shit were like in the Holocaust. So like at some point they were being raised by these people that were making these fucked off jokes about it. So it just like is normal in society, you know what I mean?
like literally, like Halloween 2022, me and my friend dressed up like fucking Gestapo and having a blast.
Yeah, if you do that here,
Yeah, you can't. You
you're
get.
gonna have a good time.
There's no way, dude. You're not even allowed to dress up as a spooky ghost here.
Is that what they're dressed up as?
I see ghost. I mean, everybody like everything's subject to opinion, I guess. But like, I'm pretty sure it was a ghost. What's crappy? Just like the weather, the people, the animals, the food. What's crappy?
Algae.
Frosty. Dude, it's just a spooky ghost, bro. Like ooh, like that type of ghost.
Oh, point
Yes.
the hat.
Dude, you don't know how they were killed. You know, they could have been. You know, they could have been pinched between two triangles. You know, they could have been wedged in a triangle and tied. Like you don't know what their head's supposed to be shaped like, dude. It's a ghost.
Just because they have a pointy head doesn't mean they're not a ghost.
Yeah, stereotype much? Like, yeah,
Just because you have a different skin color doesn't mean they're not human.
yeah,
So just because they have a pointy hat.
yeah, dude. The Pope has a pointy hat. He ain't no ghost. You know what I mean? Yeah, fucking checkmate, motherfuckers. Minnie said I always dressed up like a slutty ghost. Yeah, yeah, hell yeah. The weather's horrible. That sucks, man.
Is that like a white bikini with a pointy hat?
Or just a bikini that's pointy.
This is the most fucked up.
Oh, we have a blast here. We do have a blast here.
Fucking Frosty, holy shit, the old stream's back. This is how I would talk when I was playing DD2 back in the day. It'd just be like this fucking crazy mess of shit going on. It's still been happening the whole time, Frosty. It's just like I was telling Autism Boy over here. That like sometimes like you have to pivot because someone's like suicidal and you have to just kind of jerk the conversation harshly. Wimmy was here for that with Ukine, I think it was. His first introduction to the stream.
Yeah.
It was like we were sitting here shit posting, and he was like, I think I'm like suicidal," and we're like, okay. Like you just kind of,
Shut it off.
we pivot, you know?
We need to.
dude.
That's what I like about it. Though.
Yeah, it's important.
Yeah.
Made a tear come to your eye because of the old times. I was like a deranged lunatic though. Like I would sit here and cuss people out and shit. Like people would join my stream, and I would just instantly start ragging on them horribly. Like most people just watch my old stream just to see, like, to enjoy me ripping into somebody. It's comedic value. I mean, I only meant like 90% of it. I didn't mean all of it. You know. It's just you naked and white. Yeah, but your head's gonna be pointy. That's how you know you're a ghost.
Maybe he's got a pointy hairdo.
Oh, that's fair. If you have a pointy hairdo. But then he has to dye his hair white, and he has a job and shit. He can't do that. Yeah, and like that was the whole thing with that Frosty is like the person we did it to jokingly. It was like it was all in good fun, but it was someone actually having an issue, and they just never came back.
Okay, my status is now perfect.
Your status? Are you like are you suspended like 6 inches above the ground and just hovering? Like what?
Yeah.
Oh, Stace? Yeah.
Stasis. That's what he said, right?
I'm autistic. I hover.
Fucking clearly.
Oh, I forgot. I forgot he's autistic.
Yeah, he's autistic, dude. That's
Oh, okay.
be more sensitive, women.
I know, like, yeah.
He's just our
Get up.
he's our special little guy.
Did you ask Frosty about Stuart Little?
Oh, Frosty, are you pro or anti Stuart Little? The mouse, not the movie. Nobody cares about the movie. It's all about the mouse.
And then there's a follow-up question too.
There's a follow-up question?
Yeah, the fight.
Oh yeah, that's true. In what it's just as an individual, like you think he's a good guy?
Stuart Little exhibits positive values.
Strong character. Like you think he's a stand-up mouse, you know? He's like, he said in what context? Like I think he's all right. I just don't want him to be my doctor. Yeah, he's anti. That's right. So you would agree that Remy from Ratatouille would absolutely fucking murk Stuart Little then? That's a street rat, dude. You ain't winning that fight. No way. He's like, hell yeah. Stuart Little's a punk ass bitch, dude. Maddie 2028. You know. Hey, in this day and age, if you publicized it right and did enough good crowd work, you could make that your platform and be president.
You probably could.
You know, it's only funny because it's true. You know. And dude, to go like be in charge of Australia, I just have to fist fight a Komodo dragon and a kangaroo, dude. I could probably do that. Not a Komodo dragon though.
Yeah, just don't go swimming with a fucking.
Yeah, I take the Komodo back. Komodos don't live in Australia. I'm very aware of that. They only live really in one place. But like Komodo dragons are scary.
Yeah, they'll fuck you up.
I can for sure could kill a fucking mountain lion barehanded though, Wimmy.
All right, question.
Fuck you. We're not doing this again.
Take on an orangutan.
No, dude.
Yeah, okay.
There's no way, bro. Mm-mm. No.
Dude, they might look stupid as fuck, but they're pretty strong.
No, same thing. Chimps compared to people are tiny. A chimp would fucking destroy you. Like, there's nothing you could do about it, dude. Doesn't matter. You dressed as a ghost or not, you ain't scaring that shit away. You know?
A chimp is like a child fed by pure steroid.
Yeah, they're just jacked little fucking
Midgets.
Yeah. Nah, you ain't beating orangutan. Oh, you guys want to know a fun fact? Frosty's mom is like incredibly attractive.
Ooh.
Yeah, I didn't know if you knew that.
Pixar didn't happen.
There is pictures. I forgot what sport though. He doesn't like me talking about his mom. He's like, hey, I remember Frosty, and I still technically am supposed to eat a whole spoonful of Vegemite because that was part of a deal at one point.
Oh, that sounds disgusting.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to it, but
Vegemite isn't that bad.
it's gross.
If you actually put it on.
You're supposed to do a thin coating, like a very thin coating. But like I'm talking a whole spoonful of just wolfing that shit down, dude. Oh, that's right. Frosty was like the only person that didn't want me to do it. That's right. I remember that.
If an Aussie would say they wouldn't even do it, better not do it.
Are you talking about? You're talking about the Vegemite, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I was asking Frosty because we were talking about his mom and Vegemite. We were talking about both things at the same time. So his response was, there should be a picture somewhere of how you are meant to eat it. So it was a clarification question. That's what it was.
Yeah,
making sure.
might wanna get the context of that, yeah.
Yeah, it's just, I'm trying to be a good guy, dude. I ain't trying to throw out Stuart Little vibes,
Punk ass bitch.
Yeah, punk ass bitch, dude. How did we even start talking about Stuart Little earlier? Oh, because of the humanized rats, dude. Wimmy, did you know there's humanized rats?
What's humanized about them?
They have the same immune system and like skin as people. They made them.
Yeah,
They made them?
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe it.
But so what we were talking about specifically is there's a new mutation of COVID that the Chinese government made, and it's got a 100% kill rate on humans.
Did you know that you could grow a dick on a mouse and then replace your dick with that dick?
I'm
If you lose your dick somehow?
I need to watch South Park again. I'm missing some season, dude.
Dude, that show. Oh my god.
Dude, South Park goes real hard. That's all I remember. Kids, have you seen my dick? Like he's running around screaming it at people. Like, ew, ew, it ran that way. He's like, my dick, and he's chasing after it. Yeah, no, they made mice and rats that are like basically like biologically equivalent to people.
So basically, Stuart Little, though.
Yeah, and then they killed him with COVID. So
Right, that's the twist ending.
there's twist, dude.
The twist is that Stuart Little was in a cage hallucinating the whole time as he was on his deathbed from COVID.
Yeah, dude, it was a fucking fever dream the whole time. Like, he's just on his way out.
Jesus fucking.
We do this shit we used to do this shit all the time.
Yeah, we stopped doing it for a long time, actually.
Yeah, dude. I'm telling you,
Cereal in here.
most of the world's problems weren't there till after Stuart Little came out. I'm just saying.
Let's see.
Like,
Let's do a little research.
Pre Stuart Little, there was not a war in Ukraine. You know, the whole Hamas thing wasn't happening. You know?
Forget any of that. Stuart Little came out in '99. That was pre 9/11.
Yeah, see, fucking terrorist attack, dude.
9/11.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, that actually does kind of make sense.
Osama
I
bin
bet-
Laden watched Stuart Little and wanted to.
There you go. I was just
Yeah,
gonna
there's
say that.
2 conspiracy theories at play to protect that little punk ass bitch, dude.
Not only did Bush do it, but Bush watched Stuart Little.
Yeah, dude.
It was a.
Have you seen him?
Yeah,
First George Bush kind of looks a little bit like a rat. I'm just saying. Like, it's, you know, they could have used his stem cells. Made that little motherfucker in the lap. I would have appreciated it if in the Stuart Little movie they explained how the fuck that rat was sentient like that. Like someone came across this rat and they're like, "Oh my god, this rat can talk. Let's put it in an orphanage." Like that makes no fucking sense. That doesn't make any sense at all. Like, and then they're like, "Let's have a white family adopt it." Like, who the fuck came up with that movie? Shit's fucking wild, dude.
Question.
It doesn't even make any sense.
Remember correctly, the
Is-
original story is that he was a normal boy with the rat-like features. not
Really?
a actual rat. Yeah,
It sounds
I think-
like
That makes way more sense.
Like a K2 situation.
Something, dude.
You know what I mean?
But like, at least like in Ratatouille, they like the rats couldn't talk to the people. Like they spoke their own language. You know what I mean?
I mean, there's also the French versus American dichotomy, right? Like, Remy is more worldly than Stuart Little's very narrow-minded.
So what you're telling me is that Stuart Little.
You cut out.
So what you're telling me is that Stuart Little is racist.
It kind of sounds like
Not
that. What you said,
necessarily
dude.
racist, but maybe
Kinda-
you're right.
Kind of sounded like he propagated slavery. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that actually makes sense.
Yeah.
Stuart Little would actually would
Here,
support
let me
slavery.
let's see something.
He's just-
Major
he-
events.
Yeah. Hurricane Katrina. That was fucking probably Stuart Little, dude.
What about was Columbine before or after that? It was after that. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, April 20th. So Columbine and Stuart Little happened concurrently.
Yeah.
I mean, it says it right in the wiki article.
Yeah, dude, and it's on Wikipedia, so you know it's true.
They opened fire on their teachers and classmates after watching Stuart Little 20 times.
Yeah, dude. It's like that one bitch that watched like Catcher in the Rye or some shit and tried to assassinate that lady.
How do you get that from that?
I would be
Sucked ass.
I would be so surprised if you knew what I was talking about. Wasn't that like fucking Steve Harvey Oswald? Wasn't that his whole thing that he had to assassinate the president to fucking impress that actress? And it was from like watching some fucking Catcher in the Rye or some shit.
Could have been.
I don't know fucking know. I think I just made stuff up.
That's fine too.
I'm pretty sure I just made stuff up. I don't know. But yeah, anyway, you know, Epstein's Island, that wasn't a thing before Stuart Little.
Mm.
Not sad. Case in
Very
fucking
true.
point, dude.
I love
We
how
should make a
they-
timeline. Just to really, immerse ourselves in the Stuart Little situation.
I used to love how Stuart Little is a punk has been developed into the
It fucking went off the rails quick.
Yeah.
We were talking about COVID, and it turned into this whole fucking fan fiction about Stuart Little being a piece of shit, dude. Like,
it's because I'm autistic, isn't it?
yeah, dude, Frosty, he's autistic.
I don't know if you knew that, bro.
Yeah, Frosty, he's autistic, bro.
I diagnose him with autism.
Yeah, you're not allowed, and he just fucking transmitted autism to you. Yeah,
He's just handing out autism diagnosis. So if you think you might be autistic, you should come in the chat and let Hugo,
it's a
Yeah,
fucking, it's
I
a,
am autism. I'm the
Yeah.
giver of autism.
it's an STA, bro.
Yes,
That
exactly.
fucking sexually transmitted autism, dude.
I mean, it kind of is if you think about it.
Oh shit.
Except-
so what?
I'm just saying that
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Autistic people have a child. That child is most likely going to be autistic, right? Or am I misunderstanding how it works?
Well, pre-2000 autism was a lot different than after 2000 autism.
Okay, that makes
we
sense.
we changed a lot during the two.
So you guys had like a convention and you decided to change some things.
Yeah, they voted on it.
Yeah. Yeah, we became.
It was a fucking disaster, dude. The caterer didn't bring the right crayons. It was a fucking shit show, dude.
Yeah, we did not get the blue crayons that we specifically asked for.
Yeah, it's fucking garbage, dude.
I mean, blue
Yeah.
is the best flavor.
Dude, I've been partial to yellow.
You would be.
Dude, crayons,
Yellow guy.
crayons kinda a little bit taste like bananas.
All right, but what about Elmer's paste?
Dude,
Right?
everybody's.
Delicacy.
We had fucking mint flavored Elmer's paste, dude. Fucking
Whoa.
mint horse, dude. It's fucking good, bro.
I didn't even know they made different flavors.
Yeah, dude. They made minty paste at one point for some reason. And then like,
Did they?
yeah, dude, Google it. They made fucking mint paste.
Yo, that's funny.
It's legit, dude. I don't know why.
Because they realized kids were eating this shit. They
I-
might make it taste good.
I bet you their fucking profit margins are great, dude.
Yeah, we autistic people love to eat glue. Just gonna-
So like, is there kinds of autism, or does a doctor just diagnose you with autism? They just say, yeah, he's autistic. Like,
There's, if we're being serious now, there's 3 different grades. Grade 1 is like,
super high functioning.
yeah, I can grade 1 can function like a normal person with difficulties. Grade 2 is like they need help, like type of help. Grade 3 is
Like that would be like,
function.
yeah, that'd be like nonverbal and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
you can't take care of yourself whatsoever and basically need help with everything.
Gotcha. Because like back when I was a kid, we had like Asperger's, which was more the social interaction dynamic of autism, where like you just didn't pick up on social cues, you were kind of awkward, like, and usually you smelled bad. Like that's kind of just how it went. And then it was like they would say autism for people that were nonverbal. There was really only 2 kinds, like socially inept and like then to a point where like you can't do anything on your own.
Yeah, so Asperger's is actually classified as autism today.
Yeah, they squished it. Yeah, it's because like I could technically run around telling people I'm autistic. I don't think I'm autistic though. You know what I mean?
If you do
Yeah.
that, there's a good chance you're probably autistic, though.
Probably if I'm just screeching I'm autistic at people. Like there's a good chance, dude. No, I was actually just curious because when I was a kid, there was really only 2. So I was just curious about how they actually like diagnose it because I don't know. I think it's diagnosed probably more than it exists, but I didn't know how this like kind of ranking of it worked.
Autism, like you do a lot of tests for that shit. Like I've done like 10 different tests.
Oh, okay, so you like went through it and they were like, no, you're autistic, dude.
Yeah,
Gotcha. Okay.
if they gave me autism, then they removed it because
Gotcha.
doctor fucked up, and then we did more tests. They're like, nah, and now I
Wait.
did a test.
Oh,
You had autism, and then they removed it, and
that's
they made it pass.
that's what I heard, dude. That's what I heard too. That's funny.
That's
But
fucked up.
yeah,
Yeah, I lost my human rights. Like, what the fuck?
that's crazy. But no, I was
So I read
because
this article about paste.
yeah,
The first sentence says white, creamy, sweet with just a hint of mint.
yeah, mint.
So
Like,
right,
yeah, the fucking paste is flavored, bro. I had,
you haven't ate a lot of paste.
I did. It was fucking, and you know what? It was good, dude.
It explains a lot.
It fucking makes it real hard to poop, though, dude. And you got some fucking bad poops when you've been eating paste all day. It ain't good.
I could only imagine.
It ain't good. I'll tell you that much.
It sounds like some serious addiction. Man, I'm off the paste.
Yeah, dude. I was scratching my neck and shit all the time. It was bad, dude. You don't even know how it
I'm
was.
so pasted right now.
Yeah, dude. Fucking completely zooted on paste, bro.
We gone through like all different subjects at this point.
It's what people crave, you know?
We talk about the real problem.
Yeah, someone's got to talk about it, dude.
Fucking A.
I gotta start titling all my videos, and it'll just race bait like a motherfucker, and I'll talk about the best flavors of paste to eat.
Don't forget to add autism in the title.
Yeah, dude. 9 out of 10 autistic kids recommend this paste. You know, you fucking throw it out there, dude.
That's a great stream title.
Instead of drinking the Kool-Aid, you're just instead of drinking the Kool-Aid, you're just eating the paste. Well, no, I'm always curious because, like, you know, we had it, you know, happen already of like, you know, I'm autistic, I have PTSD, and I have anxiety disorder, not diagnosed, but I have it. And I think that's the huge problem with people, like, because, like, you have some type of cognitive disability, right? If you're autistic. So, like, you might need some help, or, like, people need to, like, you know, understand a little different. So when it's self-diagnosed, it's just this fucking shit show.
Yeah, because the thing with autism is if you're self-diagnosed, like there's so many different symptoms that can mean so many different.
Yeah, like having like generalized anxiety is part of it, like concentration's part of it. So like you could very well just be an anxious person and be like, oh well, it's a symptom. That's why I say everybody has a touch of the autism, because if like you look at the symptoms, like everybody has one of those.
Yeah, it's a blanket cover, a blanket thing really, because there's so many different components of autism, and it affects people different.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, like autism, like I'm just emotionally fucked. That's kind of what autism does to me.
Fair enough. Same.
Yeah, so I don't really fucking know how to handle situations that actually emotional.
Fair enough.
So I can, yeah, so I can say the most outlandish shit ever.
Yeah, and I could see that like causing issues, like in day-to-day life. I can definitely see that causing issues.
Yeah, like it can be really difficult, but I learned like how to do it, and I also have ADHD, of fucking course, so that doesn't help either.
But isn't like ADHD a symptom of autism?
No, it's two different things.
Oh.
It's ADHD is hyper focus, whatever the fuck it stands for.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I like my good friend is like, he told me he was ADHD, and I was like, he's probably the only one I've ever actually met that had ADHD. Because he told me, and I was like, yeah, no shit, you didn't have to tell me that. Like,
like when you see a person, if you meet that person with ADHD, you'll know it. Like,
yeah, you don't.
I shake my legs, like I can't sit still for 5 seconds, and my focus is like I'm hyper focused on this. 2 seconds later, I've lost it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This
'cause,
is
like-
the hyper focus component of it, like where I can't focus on anything except for the one thing that's on my mind 24/7.
But like he can't even do, my buddy Preston can't even do that, dude. Like it's
Yeah.
that bad. Like mid conversation, mid task, it's fucking complete pivot, and he just forgets it's gone. Like he got nothing, and like he does it constantly. He's in and out of it. It's like every couple seconds he's switching tasks.
Yeah, that's me. Like in school, especially, I could do like 10 different things at the same time, but never thing I was supposed to.
Yeah, I can like
Say, like,
fuck more than one thing up at once. You know?
if you task a normal person to dig 4 holes, and you task an ADH person to dig 4 holes, you know, the normal person's gonna dig the holes one at a time. The ADHD person is gonna dig a little out of each hole over and over again until they're done.
Hell yeah, that's how I work.
Like just
Right.
pick at the things you need to do, but in a, I don't know, in
Yeah.
a spastic kind of erratic way.
Yeah, like when I clean at like 20 different places at once, just running
Mhm.
around.
Yeah.
My friend is like, "What the fuck are you doing? Why don't you take one room at a time?" I'm like, "No, can't. Stop."
Yeah, it's like doing a puzzle. Some people like starting at the edges, and some people like starting in the middle. You know?
Yeah. I'm like, if I clean in one place, I can. If something should go to another place, I used to run there, clean a bit there, run back. I use multitasking. It's really how I work. People don't really understand that doesn't have ADHD, and sometimes it can be very frustrating.
I would see it. Like I have like we were talking about earlier, like I have like borderline crippling memory issues sometimes.
Yeah.
And that's like a big like really unknown symptom of having PTSD is like because it makes sense logically that like you're focused on shit from the past, so why would you remember what's happening right now?
Yeah.
So it's like one of those like my memory's dog shit, and like I'm pretty sporadic, especially like if you watch me clean at work, you'd be like, what the fuck is this guy doing? But like I don't have ADHD, like it's other shit going on.
Yeah, like just because you do a lot of shit at once doesn't automatically make you. It just means you have a lot of shit going on.
Yeah, and it's like I'm just very big into like go get a diagnosis. Like if you got something going on and you're not diagnosed, go get one. Cause like Wimmy's been around for a while. Like how many people have we come in here saying they have severe PTSD and bipolar?
Yeah.
Fucking dozens and dozens and dozens. The likelihood that they all actually have PTSD and bipolar is very low.
Yeah.
Like there's no way.
I think people.
There you go. It's confirmed. Sorry, go ahead.
What the fuck just happened? Why are you yelling at me?
I found confirmation on the Stuart Little situation.
Oh, what is it? This is more important. I'm tired of hearing about his tism.
What comes to mind when you think of Stuart Little? Probably a sweet movie about a sweet family who adopt a sweet mouse to be their sweet son. Well, throw those assumptions in the trash, dear reader, and look at the cold, hard truth. The Little family was a group of monsters.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. He's a punk
So-
bitch.
We were right.
Yeah, he's a monster,
It
dude.
might even go beyond the punk ass bitch. He might be like a nefarious ass bitch.
Fuck, nefarious and shit. What? Please don't tell me that motherfucker was trifling. Oh, that's right. I grew up in the inner city, but I'm white, so I'm not allowed to use those words.
Oh hell no.
Whoops. Sorry, I didn't mean to appropriate. You got such good
Yeah,
words.
it's true. So they had this monster fucking cat, right? Why would you adopt a fucking mouse?
Dude, I'm telling you, it doesn't make any sense, dude.
That's kind of messed up.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's the left just feeding these lies at you with me.
Bleeding heart liberals.
Dude, that's it, dude. That's how it started, and it ended with the bathrooms, dude. They got you. You know.
I think I have to leave the liberals now. I can't support them anymore.
Dude, what's even worse is the conservatives, dude. Have you watched Garfield, bro? Like, it's not good.
Yeah, he's just a fat fuck eating lasagna and hates
I mean, he's
Mondays.
been
Disparaging Mondays for decades.
Yeah, dude. Don't fucking day shame, bro. That's not cool.
Yeah, like
Like, equal rights for every day of the week, you know?
yeah, and he encourages people.
2024.
Yeah, dude.
He
Get with the times.
encourages people to be fat as well. Like
Yeah, that's true.
yeah, like eating lot.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that obesity was caused by Garfield?
Fucking
Yes.
maybe, dude.
See, we're
Look
coming
at-
to the we're coming to some realizations here.
This
Yeah,
is
yeah, like
some real shit, bro.
look at the like 60s USA. Not a single fat person in sight.
Never. Not one.
Exactly, fat people didn't exist back then.
No,
It's just myth and legend.
they fucking
You're a myth.
popped up into existence around 2014, dude. That's about it, dude. Kardashian started being famous. Boom, fat people. Just saying. Oh, Marmaduke? Yeah. And that's why I said it was a conservative thing, because Garfield's a direct ripoff from an old comic in the newspaper. Even down to the lasagna thing, it's actually kind of funny.
We just creating fucking conspiracy theories.
Yeah, dude, that's how you create conspiracy theories. It's the best way to do it. You just do it out of context and off the hip.
You just
You know?
make it up, yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
Have you heard about the education in the United States? You just make shit up here, dude. It's fine. Everybody does it.
You get offended at things that you have no business being offended at.
Yeah, dude,
That's the
like-
other thing we do here.
See, he wasn't even here for that conversation. That's what we originally started talking about. Like,
I'm offended over being autistic. Like,
You should be.
dude, I'm fucking offended over you being autistic, bro. I'm right there with you, dude.
my doctor discriminated again.
Yeah, dude, your autism makes me angry, dude.
You autism, dude.
Dude, and then he took it away, and he let you know life without it, and then he gave it back, bro.
And then he gave it back.
And then he gave it back, dude. That's the bad part, dude. He gave it
Fucked
back.
up, dude. He could have he could have like been like, yeah, no, you don't have autism, but he just flipped on me like.
Yeah,
He could
dude.
have gaslit you. He could have gaslit you.
Maybe he did, dude.
I thought- maybe I'm not autistic.
You're actually a
Oh
victim.
my god.
You're not autistic. You're a victim, bro.
Yeah, I'm a victim of autism. Autismism.
Autism.
So
Autism. Did you just say autism?
Yeah.
I got that autism, bro.
Yeah, I'm extra autistic, dude.
Oh hell yeah! Do you like sculpt or paint or?
What are we asking now?
You said you were artistic. Do you like what kind of art?
No, I'm not artistic. I'm just autistic.
Oh,
what?
he's fucking clearly autistic. He didn't even get the joke, dude. He's for sure autistic, dude.
See?
That hit like a fucking skydiver that only had a backpack. You know what I mean? Like he fucking didn't get that shit at all.
I mean, I'm autistic. What can I say?
Fucking autism prime.
That's got to be a great like. Every time you fuck up, you just like, nah, bro, I'm autistic.
Yeah, I'm autistic, dude. That's like in the Family Guy when they diagnose him and tell him he's retarded and he's kicking in bathroom stalls in the ladies' room. And he's like, sorry, I'm retarded. And she's like, oh, you're just curious. Let me show you how everything works. It's just like that, dude. If you're autistic, you can use whatever bathroom you want, dude. You're immune. You know? This has been life coaching with Maddie, and this is the good stuff. You know?
Best
You just-
life coaching ever.
You just use whatever bathroom you want. You get to eat all the mac and cheese you want, dude. Like it's fucking pretty legit.
Chicken nuggies.
Chicken nuggies, dude. You get them dino nuggies, bro, with some fucking ketchup, dude.
So, if I have dino nuggies in my freezer right now,
You're autistic for sure, dude.
am I autistic?
Fucking 100%. No, that's funny because we have dino nuggies in our freezer too, and Ryder don't eat them. I eat them.
Dude, they taste better when they're shaped like dinosaurs.
Yeah, and like when you know a child near you wants to eat some and you don't let them have any.
You just get a big pile of them and eat it right in their face.
Direct eye contact, dude. It's the best way to enjoy Dino Nuggies, dude. I watch those.
Brontosaurus.
I watch those old Sarah McLaughlin commercials when I eat them.
In the eyes of
Yeah, those are the ones, dude.
dude, those commercials, man.
I went
I
fucking
used to
hard.
eat those.
And then people were like super surprised when she found out like her organization was stealing all the money. Oh my God, I can't believe she
It
do
was
that.
PETA, right? Was she a PETA spokesperson?
Peter? No, she don't fucking. Her name was Sarah, dude. The fuck, bro?
I might have the tism.
Yeah, you been on the call too long, dude. You caught it.
Yeah.
I didn't know you
sorry,
could-
dude.
It's a digitally transmitted disease.
Fuck, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, you got fucking people rats and fucking Stuart Little and fucking you can catch shit through the phone, I guess. I mean,
I feel like my IQ went down a few points.
a ton of people caught all that shit off of TikTok. You know what I mean?
I mean, you have a point.
Yeah, I'm not wrong, dude. I'm kind of pro them shutting TikTok down here.
Yeah.
Well, they're talking about age restricting it, but it's essentially shutting it off.
Considering
Yeah.
the main.
Yeah, the main demographic is all below 18. But they're doing it in like the American way, though. So like, if you pay certain things, we'll let you keep it.
Oh,
Mm.
so it's pay to win.
It's strong arm, you know, for sure. But like, I'm pro. Like, get rid of fucking all of it, dude.
Bro, life
Okay.
is the worst free to play game ever.
Yeah, I didn't even ask to play it. I want to cancel
Right.
my life. Like, just cancel a life subscription.
You obviously got the deluxe edition, right? It came with the autism.
Yeah, dude, you got the fucking DLC, bro. Like, I don't know why you're complaining.
Dude, I'm a beta tester, so obviously I got the DLC.
Oh, it's the fucking beta tester.
Oh, that makes
It does. It's perfect, dude.
They just never updated
It's so good, dude.
Life is just a game, and I have all the DLCs.
It's just a game of life, but I'm missing pieces. You know? I ain't got that little spinner wheel.
hidden behind a paywall.
Oh, yeah. That's fucking
Like,
funny, dude.
If I was a Fallout character, my intelligence would definitely be a number. Like, I would be lowest of the lowest.
Dude, you're
Intelligence though. It's charisma.
yeah, you're like a Murloc from World of Warcraft, dude.
Fucked up, right?
Yeah, dude. You're fine. It's like that teddy bear everybody has because it reminds them of something cute, but they don't play with it anymore. Kind of like that.
if someone ever needs to cure their depression, they just go here.
That's kind of the point. Yeah. Like it just for some people it's just making fun of you and like it's all good, you know.
How to cure depression? Bully them.
Oh, seeing how you are autistic, we're not laughing at you. We're laughing with you. Like, you know,
Oh,
Just gotta let you know.
just let you know we're not actually making fun of you. All right, this is a safe space.
Yeah, I don't know that stuff.
Special little guy. That's why I brought it up. That's the Asperger's. Like again, the autism just hit.
People
Yeah.
laughing, and that makes me happy.
Dude, just smile and wave
That's right.
and like
Hey, Leo.
tear the wings off of ladybugs or something. Whatever you guys do, I don't know. Reminds me of like, have you seen Game of Thrones when he's talking about his like cousin hitting all the beetles with rocks, going clunk clunk clunk? It's like that, right?
Yep.
Kind of like what it sounds like.
That's autism in a nutshell.
Now, when you're autistic, does it give you a license to play with Mega Bloks until like for your whole life?
Yeah, can you ignore age restrictions, dude?
Yeah,
That's-
like
It's pretty legit, actually.
actually, scientifically, I'm not mentally the age I am, so technically, I can play with fucking Barbies if I want.
How old are you?
Yeah, you can play with Lincoln Logs.
Yes.
Mentally, how old are you?
How old I am? Mentally, I'd say like fucking. I don't know actually.
Oh, damn. You got it bad, bro.
I'm fucking like mentally. I would say I'm like 15.
15?
Yeah, I'm immature as fuck.
You don't seem it. Like, when I've talked to you and through chat and stuff, you don't seem it.
No.
You definitely seem autistic. That's not what I'm saying. You don't seem immature.
No, like I have learned that in very serious situations, I am actually very serious.
Oh, fair enough.
I'm just trying. Yeah, I think that's I've gained due to my past, and I'm actually pretty thankful for that. My other friend that's autistic, he's just fucking stupid.
Oh, that's hurtful. You shouldn't talk about your friends or autistic people like that.
Right? Fellow autist.
Yeah, man, dude.
Just throwing him under the bus.
But he
Talk about not being loyal to the party. Holy shit, dude.
I'm just saying how it is. I already admitted that I'm stupid. Now it's his turn.
That's right.
That's which real fast. That's right.
It's a rite of passage for autism is to be treated like shit by your peers. You know?
Exactly.
Yeah, I get it.
We autistic people fight about who's more autistic. Like obviously I am autistic.
I mean-
have the maximum.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I would see that. I could for sure see two autistic people arguing about that.
The funny thing is, it's not even far from the truth.
Yeah, like for sure, dude.
Yeah, we have like Team Death.
Be like, hey, I want that fucking I want that bouncy ball. Hey, fuck you. I have more autism, dude. That's my bouncy ball.
My autism leveled up to level 55 yesterday.
Dude, 55, bro. That's fucking
Rats.
damn, dude.
Do you get to play endgame content now?
Hell, dude.
You gonna start doing autism raids?
The final boss is just a zipper.
I fucking love this.
Same, but I'm at my capacity mark, so I do have to wrap up the stream on my end
Fair enough, fair enough.
and probably go to sleep. It's fucking almost 4 o'clock.
The fuck you sleep? We autistic people.
Dude, fuck your sleep, dude. At least I learned the alphabet at 6, motherfucker. What are you gonna do about it now? All right. Shit, dude. I didn't. I was like 9, but whatever. You don't fucking know me.
The alphabet, beta.
Yeah. Oh shit, dude. I can fucking.
D, B. Yeah, beta.
I can eat soup without fucking water wings. All right. How about that? All right. Take that.
I don't like soup because the context.
It's a texture thing.
Yeah.
He doesn't need those. You know those bowls with the suction on the bottom? He doesn't need those anymore.
Damn, dude. You're doing fucking good, dude. Hell yeah. I'm proud of you. You're a special little guy.
Dude, I don't even need a straw when I drink anymore.
Hell yeah, dude. When you drink your fucking bag of milk.
See, but the order of the alphabet is like government control.
Dude, it's no, it's not government control, dude. The alphabet's a social construct, all right?
Okay, you're right. I mean,
Like-
the order doesn't really matter.
It's a spectrum,
Has it ever mattered?
you know?
Has it ever mattered?
No, dude, but
Push down also less-
the song, bro.
If you make Z the first letter, you still spell zebra with a Z.
It's about we're the only one that calls it Z for starters. But outside of that, dude, like if the alphabet wasn't in that order, the song wouldn't be as catchy, dude.
Sure, it would.
Nah, dude. There's no way.
I mean, you would miss out on the best letter, which is elemental P.
Yeah, elemental P is definitely the best part of the alphabet, dude. As soon as you said best letter, all I thought was elemental P. Why is that the best fucking part, dude? It's elemental P, dude. That's the only part of that. Like ABC and elemental P is the only part of the alphabet that I know without singing the whole song, dude.
I can ABC. Beat that.
we intentionally let you sit with that for a little bit. You needed to sit in silence for a little while.
Yeah.
That was a screaming.
Social timeout.
Yeah, it was a timeout, dude. Like, you're getting way too worked up, bro. You're gonna start stimming and shit. Like, it's not a good look for the stream. Yeah. But it was really nice chatting with you guys. We'll definitely have to do it again soon. Probably next weekend. Or well, I'll probably stream again tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know. Anna's been asking for some more time, so I might ask her if she wants to, like, you know, get lunch and then watch movies or something, hang out.
Yeah, that's
So-
nice.
So I'll probably do that. But if anything, for sure, at least my fucking partner wants to be around me. Fuck you, dude.
I mean, if I had a wife, I would just have sex with her, right? That's the whole point.
No, dude. That's not how that works.
Oh, there's actual like things you have to do.
Yeah, you do stuff, like, you know what I mean. Like,
Oh,
you at least take a shower and brush your teeth for sure. But like,
that's the sauce that I'm missing.
that's what you're fucking up, dude.
That's why my girlfriend doesn't want to have sex with me.
But yeah, that's why. But I'll probably be on later. It was nice talking to you, Frosty. It was real good seeing you. It's always good to see the only VP I have in my channel actually in my channel. It's cool, dude. But it was nice talking to you guys.